everyone, how are you doing today? Today I am planning on doing Hellblade. Oh, Nick Birch, thank you so much for redeeming first. How are you doing today? What's going on? Today I am planning on continuing Hellblade, which is the indie game that takes place in the main character is a Viking girl with psychosis who's traveling to Hell to retrieve the soul of her fiancé. I'll turn on all the lights and I'll switch on over to it. Alright, I will be right back. Sorry about that, I forgot to do a couple things. Oh, hello, sweetheart. Hi. Okay. I normally don't get to the game so quickly. Ray, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing today? I need the fans on when I play games that give me motion sickness, so they don't give me motion sickness. But it gets so cold. Relatively, I'm from California. I know it's not actually that cold. You should get some sleep then. Or, you know, you could just keep watching me play games. Or, yeah. I also fully support that decision. Alright, switching over to that window. Okay. I don't know, have you seen me play, Hellblade at all? It's a good game. I recommend it. I suck at it though. Well, I suck at the combat. I suck at combat. Yeah, it's the same game I've been playing the last several times that I've streamed. Oh shit. Oh shit. Buddy.
Take him down! Take him down now!
Fuck. Fuck.
You can do it! You're close! She's hurt! She won't make it!
Fuck yeah.
She finished him! Behind you!
Fuck! Fuck!
Run away. Go.
Damn. Honestly, better than I've been doing. Considering I wasn't expecting combat there. Slim, hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Well, I'd say that went well, all things considered. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, only 2 tries, right? Or did I die the first time? Because I wouldn't be surprised by that. Oh fuck. What's going on? Wait, what? Did I just die? What? What? What the fuck just happened? Was I supposed to run? What? What? How's the drive going so far? Fuck.
Get up, quick! Get up! Still do it! He's finished!
Once again, relatively well, all things considered. Right? I got that? Yeah? Where is the R? Where is it? It's not there yet. Alright, so it's something involving that, right? Am I supposed to be able to get up there somehow? Love it. Note to self. Stop assuming things. Oh, okay, so since I lit this, you're able to see it from the other side. Archie Smith, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, so now that I know that I was able to get up here, I should go check the other side. Just 'cause runes? God, it's so annoying trying to line these up. Right. Alright, now that I found the rune. Welcome in, Yuza! Glad you were able to make it home. No I'm not. I didn't realize you had one. Okay, so... Yay, saving point. Oh, fun. That's a very good game. Alright, let's go. Sprint, 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 sprint. Let's go, lady.
Her father tried to help her, but she wouldn't listen. He was doing his best. She never, ever listens. Why didn't she listen to him? He was trying to save her from death. Sylvia was right. Zimbel was trying to save her from the darkness. But she wouldn't listen. She never choose.
Dude, the subtitles turn themselves on.
Because of her. It's all her.
Just follow me at my YouTube and I'll see the follow and I'll follow you back.
She should have known. She should have thought. Why doesn't she learn? When will she learn? She doesn't understand.
Now the darkness has Dillian's soul.
And it will take it and never give it back.
She can search and search, but she will never find it.
She's let the darkness in. It's the end.
The darkness will take her like it took her mother.
She can't resist. Pointless even trying to...
Alright.
retrieve it.
Sure seems like...
Lost.
Where is she going? She's got to go deeper to find the light. Deeper towards the darkness.
The beast is there. The beast is luring her deeper, deeper into the darkness. Deep, deep down.
The beast has the head.
She's got the head. She will be trapped.
The beast has the head and is using it.
Once she gets down there, she'll never come out. It's luring her down.
The darkness will take her like it took her mother.
Deeper and deeper. The beast knows. The beast knows exactly where she is. She's falling for it. She sees the tricks every time. Plays into his hand.
Although Sigurd kills the dragon, Rayan wants to keep Fafnir's gold all for himself. Rayan also wants the strength and wisdom of the dragon, so he drinks its blood and asks Sigurd to roast Fafnir's heart for him. Sigurd does so.
Poor Fafnir.
When
He was
touches
just trying
the
to do a
roasted
good
heart to see
deed.
if it is done, he burns his finger. Without thinking, he licks his finger and tastes the dragon's blood. In that moment, he understands the language of birds and hears them talk nearby.
It was the beast.
She can't tell the difference between reality and illusion. He knows how to play with her. He knows how
Saving
to draw
point.
her where he wants her. He's using you. He put the darkness in you. Where is she now?
The darkness killed your mother.
Where is she now? Where is she? She's happened to her.
The darkness will kill you.
The darkness took her mother and it will take you. Eventually, what really happened to her?
Cool, I'll make sure to check it out.
Weak like you are. Her mother was weak like she is.
So weak.
The darkness took her. It takes her.
It's just a matter of time.
She just lets the darkness in and lets it take over.
You've got to be stronger.
Just like her mother.
Just like her mother.
What if this is an
The lights run out. She'll die.
She'll die.
She has to.
Sigurd's newfound power lets him hear the birds speak. And they say, Sigurd should eat the heart himself. Rayan wants Fafnir's gold. Sigurd should kill Rayan before Rayan kills him. Sigurd should find Brynhild.
Birds are paranoid assholes. What the fuck? Birds aren't real.
Sigurd heeds the bird's advice. He kills Rayan, eats Fafnir's roasted heart, and takes Fafnir's treasure. And he embarks on a new quest. To ride to Hinderfell and find Brynhild, the Valkyrie.
Fafnir warned him. Considering that rune is right there, let's go figure out what's over here.
What's she doing?
She's lighting a torch. She's making light.
She's making a fire.
She's got light on the other side.
She'll
Oh,
be safe.
okay, since I do need to go through there anyways.
She's going to get there.
Since apparently... Yeah, that looks like the waterfall over there. Alright. This was fun. Gotta enjoy Adventure Time. It's because birds aren't real. They're assholes because they know they're not real. How are you guys doing today? Anything new?
She can do it.
It's light on the other side.
She can reach it.
She can go through now. She has to go through. No, she can't.
Yes, she can. No, she won't.
There's light on the other side.
She can do it. Go out. She can make it.
Maybe I need to get a higher vantage point on that one. Okay, I don't think it's right there after all. No, because it's telling me it is. But how do I make that a reality? No, I didn't. God. I don't think I'm able to get it from this angle. At least from this vantage point. Oh. Okay. I go up there like that, and then I can get the room. Alright, it's gonna be a sprint. You ready?
What are you doing?
Okay, thank God for reflections.
Faster, keep going. What are you doing? Stop, keep going. Don't be letting the memory swallow you. Quick. Where is she going? Faster, keep going. What is she doing? Stop.
Why are you rushing me? There's...
Faster, keep going. What is she doing? Stop, keep going. Don't be letting the memory swallow you.
Alright. I don't know if I need to go down there to get it.
Where is she going? Faster, keep going.
Wow, that wasn't even close. Why are you rushing me? What the fuck is going on?
Faster, keep going. What are you doing? Stop. Keep going. Don't be letting the memory swallow you. Where is she going? Faster, keep going. What are you doing? Stop. Keep going. Don't be letting the memory swallow you.
Right? Gotta love trolls, always trying to ruin everyone's fun for no fucking good reason.
Dillian.
Is
Can't
Overwatch?
help but think of him. A tender guiding flame in a world so black.
Saving point.
The longer it burned, the more she convinced herself that there was nothing beyond its reach. How little separates us from what we fear.
Keep going. She told you have nothing.
Sigurd learns that Brynhild had once disobeyed Odin, and so he had her punished, stuck her with a sleep thorn, and put her body within a rampart of burning shields. Only a man who knew no fear would ever reach her. But like me, Sigurd is fearless and passes through the flames, just as I did, and wakes the sleeping warrior girl. She teaches him the secret wisdom of runes, namely victory runes, ship runes, runes for persuasion, runes for truth, runes for healing and help, runes for perception and power. Like Sigurd, the greatest young warrior of the North, you must learn the secrets of the runes to fight amongst the gods in hell.
Seems reasonable. Yeah, the voices are definitely a very powerful part of this game. Is anyone here wanting to play it? Because I found out a really cool thing, but it's a spoiler. So I wouldn't want to say it to anyone who already knows, who hasn't played it, who wants to play it. Irish Pooh Hair, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How are you doing today? Is Overwatch worth looking into? It's not one of the games I've played before, but someone was saying that it's one of the games they play and I'd like to play games with them, so I was wondering if I should invest in it. That is very close to the water, girly. Fuck that. Oh, fuck that shit, 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 fuck that shit. Fuck all of this shit. Goddamn. So fucking creepy. The fact that we have no idea if... Bro, you stupid bitch.
Dillian! I see you! The beast has Dillian! No! It's time. You're not taking it from me! No! I am leaving with him! Fight for Dillian!
Oh shit. Oh fuck. What type of battle is this? Bullshit. It's okay, very teamwork focused game worth checking out. Oh, it's free. I didn't realize it was free.
She will die.
Fuck.
Then listen for him. Listen.
Defend yourself. Quickly get up!
Come on, buddy. Come on, girly. Fuck. Hang on, let me read this. Totally been there. Totally been there. I said hi, welcome in. I don't know if you're even still here. Yeah, this fight is intense for someone who doesn't know how to play video games. Thank you for stopping by, even for a little bit, even if it's only to say hi. Is it even worth trying to block? What am I even supposed to do there? It says listen for him, but once you listen for him, what are you supposed to do? Block?
She will die.
Oh fuck.
She's going to die.
I thought she was gonna disappear again.
He's puking darkness. Breathing the darkness. Too slow. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Achievement unlocked, tamed the beast. Does that mean I won? What the fuck? No way. That fight scene was... Okay, I didn't think so. Did I just...
People think of evil as an unnatural, invisible force, and so invoke the gods for protection. But evil can come from the hand behind the gods. A familiar hand, cold and cruel. He tried to fix her with his rituals, kept her trapped in that hole. She couldn't say which was worse. The darkness, or the monster that her father had become.
This isn't a flashback.
She couldn't fight them both. And so she left, headed for the one ray of light that shone down on her. If she had stayed, she wouldn't have survived. But maybe Dillian would still be alive.
I'm so sorry, my love.
She will save
That's his
us,
skull, in case anyone's wondering.
even if this time she can't save her own.
Forgive me, Senua. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore.
The shadow. Listen.
But believe this. It was my mission to make you hate. To hate the darkness with a passion so great it would focus on.
So whoever said that sounded like the father.
Listen.
I fear that let go as his life. All this time, I've wanted to protect you from the truth that would have destroyed you a long time ago.
Follow.
But you have conquered your darkness at every turn.
Stay alert, Senwa.
You deserve to see behind the veil of darkness.
Then take me to
He
the
wants
mountain,
her to trust him.
as deep as we can go.
I won't stand in your
Oh, I'm glad that she climbed all the way to the top by herself this time.
survive what is in there.
TNI75, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. How's it going?
She's come this far.
This is a very good game.
This is it. She wants to save Dillion's soul. She must listen to the shadow.
You know, I'm glad that
Keep going.
she climbed up here by herself. Because with the current controls, there's no way we would have been able to do it together.
Close your eyes, Senwa. Just close your eyes.
So that voice, the voice of the darkness, is her father's voice, just warped.
It could all be over so soon. No, she must keep going.
One of my viewers called that.
She hasn't. It will kill her eventually. Look. What? The gate. Hella's gate. Hella's gate. Hella's there. Can you hear it? She's there.
Mother, I won't let the darkness trick me again.
Sacrificed her.
I know you're safe with the gods. I can feel Hella's gaze, searching for secrets inside of me. Secrets that even I can't see. I'm not here to fight my past.
She must fight.
I'm here for Dillion. I will fulfill my vow, whatever the cost.
No, no, she can't. It's too dangerous. Too weak. She has the sword. She is rotting. She is bleeding. She must defeat Hela. There is no way she can defeat Hela. She must. Hela is all powerful. She must defeat Hela. But she has the soul. Perhaps she can only Hela has Dillion's soul. She must speak to her. She must fight, or she must go back. Find another way.
I'm glad that it was good for you, that you enjoyed it. That's why I started doing that, the reading thing. Yeah, that's really cool that it worked for you. And TNI75, I know one of my friends was very, very insistent that I should play this game and won't stop talking about how excited he is that the next game is coming out soon and just how amazing, what a work of art this one is. And he's right, totally worth it.
Look what Hela's done to you, Infanta. This way you can't let it go now. It's the only way. You have to do it.
You have to fight her.
The final battle. Get his soul back. It's the final task. You want to defeat Dillion's soul.
I've only missed one rune so far, and I'm honestly considering going back to that chapter to get it, because I know where it is. I'm pretty sure.
Of course she can do it. She must fight. She must fight. We believe in you, Senwa. She can't. She can see it. The bridge. She can't cross the bridge. It's broken. She has to fix it. It's too dangerous. She's done it before. She can't. She's done it before. She can. She can.
I know how to fix it. Gotta use my brain.
There must be a way. You have to try. The gate. She'll never make it.
What's up here? If over there is the puzzle where I fix the thing with my mind.
The Northmen say the world will come to an end. They call this Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. First, there will be a terrible winter, 3 years long. Then, Mankind will turn on itself. Brothers will fight each other to the death, and people will forget what they owe their kindred. Times will be hard. Crimes will be great. It will be an age of axes and swords. The wind will blow through abandoned halls. Wolves will walk where children played. The world will fall into ruin.
Oh, Sammy! Thank you so much for lurking. Hi! Welcome in. Yeah, totally understand. I did the same thing with Seeking, where I was like, I want to watch this, so I'll lurk, but you won't be hearing me. And so far, I gotta say it's worth it. Alright, so what's up here? If over there is the bridge puzzle. Is this like a continuation of the bridge puzzle? The other half of the bridge puzzle? Yeah, this is gonna be a continuation of the bridge puzzle. It's the vantage point I need to fix the bridge. Although before I do that, I want to go down there and explore a little. Okay. I'll have to go back down there anyways. Oh, but I'll miss dialogue. I don't want to... Oh, I think I need to fix... Damn it. I don't want to miss dialogue. Why am I like this? I feel like I missed something else in the chat. Oh. Yeah, I did know that. And since it's only one rune in all of the chapters, I feel like it's makes more sense just to go back to the chapter selection. Although this game is good enough that I could see myself just starting over and playing again, although it gives me pretty bad motion sickness. That's actually how I discovered where the one rune I know that I missed is. Okay.
She can see it. The bridge. She can't cross the bridge. It's broken. She has to fix it. It's too dangerous. She's done it before. You have to fight her.
So I'm gonna fight Hella next round?
This isn't just a broken bridge, is it? Mother, you showed me how to see further. To see the hidden wonders in our world and explore new paths into the unknown. To lead so that others may follow, or to warn so that they may avoid. That is our gift and our duty. I'm not going to look away in fear anymore.
Is this not the other vantage point to fix the bridge? Oh, oh no, it's up here, isn't it? Okay, okay. I see you. There we go.
She can do it.
She can do it.
She can still see the secrets of the gods. She can think differently. So special. She can do it. She must
Okay.
see. She has the sight. She can see their secrets.
I keep thinking that I'm hearing the thingy, the sound that it makes when there's a bridge that I can be fixing with my mind, but I'm not. Alright, and up here we go. Comforting to me that there's a lot of save points here. Because it means I won't be just repeating the same thing over and over like this game normally makes me do. I do have to say, this chick's a trooper. I mean, she's been literally thrown off a bridge by a god. She just got up and walked away. How many people do you know who could do that? I mean, there was some whining on her part, but she got there. It wasn't really like thrown off, it was more like she was fly swatted.
She did it. She did it. She did it.
Alright, so... what about that one? There's still those fragments and those fragments. I don't think I'll be able to do anything about them from up here. I'm not getting the tinkle, tinkle, tinkle sound, so... fuck! Of course, naturally. Alright. Let's go fix the other part of that goddamn bridge. Why didn't a rune show up here? I know I got it.
The Northmen say the world will come to an end. They call this Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. First, there will be a terrible winter, 3 years long. Then, mankind will turn on itself. Brothers will fight each other to the death, and people will forget what they owe their kindred. Times will be hard. Crimes will be great. It will be an age of axes and swords. The wind will blow through abandoned halls. Wolves will walk where children played. The world will fall into ruin.
There's been one time. There's one other time where I listened to a rune and then like selected focus on a rune and then walked away, and it stopped once I got too far away from it, which is why I always wait now. Alright. Fuck. Come on, girly. You got this. All sack.
Stop it. She will die. Stop.
Okay. Fuck. Who all here is still wanting to play this game? God, I hate just walking up. because I learned a fun thing. I want to talk to someone about the fun thing that I learned. Dope. Okay, well, I'll take that as enough. You know that it's based off of people who have psychosis, right? And the authors did a lot of research into psychosis and what it's like for people who have it, and like the different delusions and the patterns and everything. Okay. Alright, I won't say the spoiler thing then. Stop! Oh shit. Oh fuck, I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button to block. And then getting frustrated that she's not blocking. And then remember it's my fault because I'm hitting the wrong button. Alright, if I die one more time, I'm going to take it as a sign that I should just go back to that one chapter and get the rune that I missed. And that's really what I want to do. I would like to reach the end of the game and just immediately go into the bonus ending content from collecting all of the runes. Rather than be told, you missed one, so go back. Come back once you found it. Seeking unemployment. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming second. I wonder which scrub gave me the idea to do that. How's your day? Did you stream earlier? Are you feeling sick again? Ivy, thank you for the hydrate. You were feeling better. But again, I mean, are you feeling like sick to the point where you can't stream? You're feeling worse again. Okay, come on. I literally just got, like, I just fought a dog. And by a dog, I mean a monstrous guard dog of hell that could breathe darkness and was really scary and difficult to fight. Your brain, no brain? Ah, fuck. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh shit, couldn't even see you there, buddy. Fuck yeah. Well, like,
Will she do it?
I guess I'll take that as a sign that I shouldn't do what I was saying that I'd do if I...
How's she going to find his actual soul? Where does Ella keep the souls? How will she get it?
I still don't think that there's any openings up there.
She must bargain.
No,
She'll kill Ella.
she cannot bargain with Hella.
She's not strong enough to kill Ella.
What does Hella want?
And for the record, I'm glad that you decided to listen to your no-brain and rest rather than keep screaming and doing the things that were making you feel sick. But I am sorry that you're feeling
But it's all she has to give.
sick still and out of it.
She has a warrior soul. What more could she give?
3 point, we'll have to do that bullshit again.
First soul.
Of course she is, no matter what she does.
She can feel the world climbing up her arm.
She can fight her. She can fight her at Ragnarok.
She's a warrior. She's come this far.
Need to
Hela will want
find
to fight her. Strong.
the vantage points.
Her soul is valuable.
Hela will want her soul.
Hela.
Turn. She can take Dillion's soul and lay him to rest.
The Northmen say the gods will fight their last battle at Ragnarok. Their watchmen will blow the horn that can be heard through the whole world, and Odin will speak with the severed head of Mimir, which gives him good counsel. The land of the giants will thunder with the sound of their army on the move. The gods will assemble, the dwarves will leave their stones, the frost giants will come from the east. The Midgard serpent will turn up the waves. Eagles will scream and tear at the corpses with their yellow beaks. The ship of the dead will set sail.
Being tortured.
No, she'll stay with Hela. She's stuck. Hela.
She will join Dillion in Hela. What happens if she saves Dillion's soul?
What happens to Senua?
The darkness will take her anyway. She can't win.
There's stairs over there.
She can do.
There's stone
She'll
steps
be
or something.
stuck in the darkness forever, whatever she does.
She'll lay him to rest. She'll take his soul and she'll bury him.
She won't lay to rest. No, there's an illusion. She's found a way. There's a way.
She can see it.
She must align herself. She can do it.
There's the door.
She aligns herself. It's there.
Nice. Proud of myself for figuring that one out so quickly.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the gods will face a ship full of their foes, which Loki has steered to Asgard. It carries the fire giants, the wolf that will eat the sun, and all kinds of
He does sound as hyped as the people.
Surt will join them with his sword of
Yeah,
fire.
you're spot on there.
Cliffs will crash, trolls will walk the land, men will tread the road to hell, and the heavens will split open.
It really does. Oh my gosh, I'm so tempted to just... Okay, saving point right there. Oh no. Leaving OCD isn't an excuse. I hate with how close the third person view on her is it blocks my view of what's coming next. Alright, now that that's taken care of, I can go up these creepy steps. You know, whoever maintains and locks things in this place should really consider blocking off all of the, like, tunnels and shit that are just open that lead behind the doors that are locked. It's really not that well managed. Kind of almost seems like a workplace in hell. Alright. Oh god. I'm gonna have to fight something in here. They always have to fight something. Now, is me fighting those dudes worth it? Alright, I want to see what's up there first. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it. Totally fix the bridge. This is the power of a powerful mind. I wish I could shake that dude's hand. Really weird impulse of mine, I know. Oh, there's the last one.
The Northmen say that each god will do battle at Ragnarok. Odin will fight the monstrous wolf and be killed, but his son will avenge him and plunge his sword into the heart of the beast. Freyr will face Surt, but he had given his sword away for love, and without it, he cannot defend himself against the flames. Thor will smite the Midgard serpent to no avail. The sun will grow black, the earth will sink into the sea, the stars will disappear, fire and water will meet, steam will shoot up, flames will play against the sky, the heavens and earth and all the world will be burned, all the gods will be dead, and the warriors of Valhalla and the people everywhere. Senua, prepare yourself for Ragnarok. Or it is nigh.
I didn't actually know what he was gonna say first. I just felt like I knew enough to mime. I feel like I did a pretty good job. Alright, I found all of the runes but one, and I know where that one is, I'm pretty sure. But I'm also pretty sure. Damn. Save point. Alright. I should prepare myself for battle as I walk across this. Yep. Ah, fuck. Wrong button again. Did I die at all during that? Like, real die? No, I think I did that in one go.
I'm scared. Wait. What happens when she dies? What happens to me when she dies?
G-O-W.
We die too. I don't want to die.
What's G-O-W?
If she sacrifices herself, she sacrifices us. Wait, stop. I don't want to die. We don't want to die. Stop. Senua, turn back. Ella,
I don't want to die.
it's too dangerous.
Why isn't she stopping us? Wait,
What?
what happens when she dies?
What happens to us?
What happens to us?
We die too.
Do we die too?
We
I
die
don't want
too.
to die.
I don't want to die.
We'll all die someday.
I don't want to die.
And when everyone's gone, even the gods will die.
I don't want to die. We don't want to die.
I don't want to die.
Senua, stop. Turn back.
Stop. Stop her. Why is she going? Stop. Senua, stop.
Stop.
Yeah.
To us.
It doesn't let me sprint right now. What up? I'm improving. Hell yeah. Well, that's one where you need to roll a lot, and I'm better at rolling than I am at blocking.
To die, she wants to stop. 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 I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I'm sorry. I didn't ask you to be a part of me. If you don't want to die with me, then leave me alone.
That doesn't seem like the right logic for them.
I don't want to die. Please stop. 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 You'll never come back if you go there.
There is nothing to go back to.
We only have each other now. Don't abandon me.
Everyone suffers. They were right about me.
Listen to me, not them.
Oh.
They were afraid, like children scared of the dark.
So was I.
They made up monsters to fill the void. That doesn't make them real.
They made them real.
No.
Follow your soul and let go of the Senua alone. For there lies your weakness, and the darkness will find it.
Oh my god, are the voices gone?
It's not like the old stories, is it? The noble warrior facing evil in search of victory and honor. Clear dividing lines. No. Oh, this place is not quite like that. It's as if it knows that true torment lies within. Memories you cannot defeat, cannot escape. This is her hell.
I don't actually want to go all the way back. But I was just sort of curious to see if I could see my other self. My voice is still in the mirror. There's that one that I'm missing. Oh! It's gonna drive me insane. I am insane. I'm insane. There's one that I'm missing. I missed one.
You see it, Senua?
I thought she killed herself.
Darkness, faces fear and suffering.
I could see it.
Did she just block out the memory?
I remember it clearly now.
She has nothing to fear anymore. The gods have saved your mother. Through my hand.
You killed her.
It is the will of the gods.
Fuck the gods! You did this to her! Why?
This is what happens when you listen to the voices of the underworld. They crawl into your soul and rot you from the inside. Defy the gods like your mother, and the darkness will come for you too. Do you understand, son?
I do understand. You cursed me with your own madness.
Yeah. Sounds like
I was just a child. You created this darkness! You created this darkness so you could hide behind it!
Only suffering.
oh my gosh, it's Hella.
It is the way of the gods.
It was all a lie.
He looks like a baby
You are a lie! She didn't defy the gods.
or an old man.
She defied you! And so you killed her!
You didn't pray to the gods. You prayed to your mother. Your mother, who was too weak to fight the darkness and abandoned you.
You tortured her! You killed her!
Alright,
You are the
so
darkness!
there's going to be things that I fight up here, probably. Or just that.
Equals to the years of isolation, the pain that still haunts you. It was the only way to fight the curse within you.
You're a liar.
The darkness is inside you that will destroy you.
You're a liar!
Oh, is this where my save's deleted?
The darkness is here. You cannot wish it away. And it will watch as you draw the last dying gasp.
I won't let you kill me! Ah! murderer! And if you really are Hela, then I have a sword here that can kill a god!
Come on. You got this, lady.
The same mistake that killed him in the first place. I'm trying to save you from yourself.
I mean, the rots reached my head.
The plague of darkness, the butchering of the animals, men. You saw it yourself.
You told everyone I was cursed. They believed you. I believed you.
Tell me, Senua, where is the soul if the darkness is alive? How you save him?
I mean, he's got a point. If there's no darkness, does he need to be saved?
I know he's here. Dillian, I know you're here. Hold on. I'll find you.
Oh, fuck. This guy was such a pain in the ass to fight. Fuck. Hi, what's wrong? What's wrong? Hi. Sorry to interrupt in the middle of the boss fight. My dog is very insistent that I need to give her attention right now. Oh shit. Are you okay, baby? You're gonna get me killed. Killed. Back? You wanted to leave the room? Is that what you're saying? Want me to go get the door? Wanting me to... Hey, come on. I'm gonna go see if she wants me to let her out. I'll be right back. That was, in fact, what she was wanting. But fuck.
Where is he? You're trying to trick me again with your lies. I know he's here. You took him from me. You have him.
You tell her.
For what? What can he do to me that you haven't already? Find me. Come on. Behind you.
Wait, I thought she left her voices behind. Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Killing yourself. Watch out.
Fuck yeah. It's just endless. Is the moral of the story to attack her and not keep attacking the endless amount of people? Fuck.
Let go of your battle. You don't have to fight anymore. You're going to die. Whatever.
Damn. Achievement unlocked the final battle. Wait, did I win? It didn't seem like a win. Uh-oh, don't let her take the sword. She doesn't seem... Oh, she does seem interested in this. Don't let her take the sword. Fuck. Oh god, she's gonna crush his head. That Doma seems kind. She earned the respect.
And there's no darkness. But you never took him from me, did you? And I
Fuck.
can't save Dorian.
So there is no darkness. There's only illusions. Oh. Oh, I think there's a darkness now.
What you want me to believe? After all you've done to me? And to him? You're not a lie, but you're a liar! You crawled into me to confuse me and deceive me. But I know it's him. I know you have him. I'll give you my life. That's what you want, isn't it? My soul. Take it. I'll be a slave for you. I'll fight with you at Ragnarok.
There's no fighting at Ragnarok. Is she smiling? That bitch.
quest.
Hey Critter, welcome in. You're here for the end, I think.
You will have no power over me.
You know, it does look like there's fear in her eyes. She did literally say, "You'll have to kill me." Just granting the request. Oh look, she still bleeds red.
I learned the hard way to not be afraid of death, Sarah.
God, those eyes.
Because a life without loss is one without love. You turn your back on death, and all you can see is the shadow that it casts.
Are you talking about this game?
The longer the shadow grows until all you can see is darkness. When our time comes, we must look death in the eye and embrace it as a friend. Only then can we let go of our fear. And emerge from our darkness.
She's got a weird skin condition. Wait, did she become Hela? 'Cause that's... She sure is acting like it.
Never forget what it is like to see the world as a child, Senua. Every autumn leaf is like a work of art. Every rolling cloud a moving picture. Every day a new story. We too emerge from this magic, like a wave from the ocean, only to return to the sea.
Oh fuck. There goes that.
Goodbye, my love.
At least his soul isn't being held captive, like she was thinking.
Do not mourn the waves, the leaves, and the clouds. Even in darkness, the wonder and the beauty of this world never leaves us. It is always there, waiting to be seen again.
Is the rock gone? still there. I think she's becoming Hella.
Wait, what is it? It feels. It's different.
No, it's gone. It's going away?
This is where my story once began. And so it has to end here. Because I cannot see further than this.
Follow us. We have another story to tell.
My friend. Go with her. This now will be your story to witness.
No, she didn't succeed in killing Hella. Why is Hella laying there like she's dead? What the fuck?
I know it's hard to tell how mixed up you feel. Hoping what you need is behind every door. Each time you get hurt.
Oh, that was really good. That was a good ass game. For real.
You're human after all. The feeling sometimes wishing you were someone else. Feeling as though you never belong.
Alright, I'm going to want to do chapter selection to get that one rune once we're done with the credits. Then I'll probably have to replay the last chapter to get the bonus scene or whatever it is.
Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Please don't leave here. I don't want you to hate for all the hurt that you feel.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Coachella did look really crazy there. The makeup is completely different than they usually do.
Well, this is something
But it's still impressive nonetheless.
you would comprehend. But some that do lay claim divine.
TNI, what do you mean? That's what happens in the pit.
Well, that's not what I
Death?
believe,
Dying?
and it doesn't matter anyway. A part of your soul ties you to the next world, or maybe to the last, but I'm still not sure. But what I do know is to us the world is different as we are to the world. I guess you would know that. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Please don't leave here.
Okay.
I don't want you to hate for all the hurt that you feel. The world is just illusion, trying to change you. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Oh, please don't.
Thank you.
I don't want you to change for all the hurt that you feel.
Yeah, that was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. But obviously you gotta wait till the credits and then you for the end scene, and then usually you have to wait for the credits again for another end scene. The music is very different for the credits. It's been very different. You know, me neither. Thanos is gonna fuck up Ragnarok. It's probably gonna be on the opposing side, though.
I don't want you to hate for all the hurt that you feel. The world is just illusion, trying to change you. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Oh, please don't leave here. I don't want you to change for all the hurt that you feel. This world is just illusion, always trying.
TNI, do you know what the next one's gonna be about? What the premise is? Because she basically did what she was intending to do. she didn't succeed, but she got to the point where she realized that it was hopeless. There was nowhere else to go. And then gave up on carrying its head around. We never really found out what happened to him, though. The entire time I thought that we were going to find out that he was, like, sacrificed, or maybe did her father kill him or something. Yeah, the sequel comes out at the end of this year. Critter, were you wanting to play this game, or were you just enjoying watching? I don't really know where the sequel would be going. It must be starting, like, on a new topic, but it's still called Senua's something, right? Here, let me look up what it's gonna be called. It's called Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. I strongly recommend it. It's very good. Sorry that you just got so many spoilers. You know what? I'll look at this once I'm done with the credits. We're almost there. There's like a thing that I learned, and it's not really a spoiler, but it's an aspect to the game that's just like, wow, that's really cool. I'd like to learn more about psychosis and mental health difficulties. Hellblade help, interesting. Yeah, but the guy who, Slimmer Tomcat, the streamer who convinced me to play this game, was telling me all about how they did all sorts of research into psychosis, and so that, like, recognizing patterns and hearing voices and, like, the hallucinations and everything, put a lot of effort into making sure it was as... There's no after scene. What? Alright, I'm gonna get that lore stone. Although I should probably take first playthrough out of my tags, because I have now finished my first playthrough. I don't know who Leonardo da Sicci? I don't know how to pronounce that, but I don't know who that is. Who is it? Watch it be that one right there. Is it that one?
Ymir was a frost giant, a being of darkness,
No.
and all his sons and grandsons were dark after him. Of his daughters and granddaughters, some were monstrous, but others fair. But there was another who came from the ice. Buri. In shape, he was like a man, big and powerful. His son, Bor, took a fair giant to be his wife. And they had...
Seeking, you're still here. Thank you for
Odin
the
was
hydrate.
the eldest, and the Northmen hold
Sorry if I just spoiled the ending for you.
gods, the Old Father.
Sorry if I just ruined the ending. Thank you. I think I actually did pretty well towards the end, combat-wise, considering how much I was sucking at the beginning.
Illusion hides the path to Valravn.
Thank you.
Don't trust your eyes. Find another way to see the truth.
So besides not having a brain, how are you doing today? How are you feeling?
What's that? It's a door. No, it's not. Push it. Push it. Push it.
Thank you.
Come on. Come on. You did it. You did it. You did it. Look. Something is different. Change. Can you see it?
It's funny. We all want to see behind the veil, don't we? Once we do, we mostly just close our eyes again and pretend what we saw was never really there.
Everything okay? Sorry to hear that.
Anyone never could close her eyes. However hard she tried. Begged.
Oh. I always forget to do this. Anyone that's here seeking unemployment is also a streamer who's a really awesome streamer when he's not super sick and not taking care of himself. But he's really cool and y'all should check him out.
This is the price she pays for seeing things differently. Because once you gaze into the relentless darkness, all that lurks within it can see you too.
Is this a area where I ended up having to do combat? She deceives you. Are you saying that you're not a good streamer and a cool guy?
Take him down. Take him down. End it now. This is nearly the end.
Fuck yeah.
The Northman will not stop her.
And no, I'm not deceiving you guys. He's really cool.
What she's looking for.
One of my favorite people.
Valravan's power of illusion comes from ravens. Align the ravens to break his magic seal.
Show me what you have seen, Truth.
Look how much it's changed. It's all different now.
Now that I know about that, it's cool. It's definitely easier to figure shit out now. Those are the little doodles that, okay. Man, this is so much faster.
Something's shifted. Something's happened. Something you shifted. Can you feel it?
Do you feel it too? It's like crossing into another world that looks the same but feels different. An imposter world where the forest itself is watching.
Forest itself is definitely doing something in this part. What it's doing is difficult to answer. It's doing something.
Another gate. Another gate. You know what to do. Stay back. Don't. It's not safe. Don't listen to them. Listen. Don't.
Y'all do realize that you're not her friends. Sort of want to explore this area before shit gets weird. I hope I didn't accidentally walk through that already. That would suck. It's weird seeing her entire arm, considering.
To break the seal, align the ravens with the mark of Valravan.
What does it mean? Which ravens? Can't you see them? Trying to find. Line up the ravens.
I hear something.
If you hear the song of Unravel, follow it, and it will lead you to him. But be aware of his illusions. You can't always trust your eyes.
Challenge me.
He's gone. He disappeared. Where did he go? Where is he? Follow your thought.
Okay. Do you see these eyes? I never noticed that the walls were literally looking at me. Did anyone else ever notice this? Lost Fables, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is everyone? Right now we're just playing Hellblade. I actually just beat the game and now I'm trying to get the last rune because I got all of the runes except one and it was driving me insane. How is everyone doing today? I had never noticed that there were eyes popping up all over the place. Wow, that's a really weird hallucination. I'm not a fan now that I've realized that that's happening. And it's been long enough that I don't fully remember how to do this part, which makes it more fun. Oh, you just beat it yourself? Are you excited for the sequel? Were you able to get all of the lore stones? This is a really good game. I'm very much happy that I let my friend convince me to try it. Really? That's awesome. Me too. I have no idea where we're gonna go with it. Because it didn't really seem like there was much left to do. Whoa. He disappeared. Oh my gosh. Totally didn't expect that.
Is she lost?
Probably.
First time.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the lore stone
Tragedy. She journeyed
is
into the wilds of her
through
native
here.
land, living off berries, roots, and rabbits. It's not uncommon, you see. We call such a person a Gelt. Some, like Truth, become Gelt in search of penance. Others, like Senua, those who make it back are forever changed.
Bitch! I love you!
Lost Fables, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Much appreciated. Here, I'll follow you back. Clearly we have similar taste in games. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you for deciding to raid afterwards. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where the last lore stone is. It's in this area specifically. But because now that's crumbled, so when I go through here and I've already unlocked the door, I'm able to go in. Wait, wasn't that supposed to fix itself? Right there. I think that's the last lore stone that I need to get. Alright, come on, dude. That's why. I guess the direction does matter. Yay! 90% sure that this is the last lore stone. It's not showing me, so... Monument of Truth?
The Northmen. Odin has two
Yes!
demons. Their names are Thought
Got it!
and Memory.
All of them.
And each
Look
day
at that.
he sends them out to fly
All
across the
found, baby.
world. Upon their return, they perch on his shoulders and tell him
I'm more
everything
happy about this
they've
than
seen.
beating the game.
In this way, he learns of things far and wide, and for this reason,
Thank
he
you.
is called the Raven God.
So I think I probably...
Cinema. Like Odin, you must seek wisdom through thought and memory, if you are to succeed in your quest.
Probably need to beat the level to save it still. Yeah? Probably. And being honest, I kind of want to just... God, they're so rude to her. Okay, so this one makes those stairs appear and disappear.
She can get up now. What's happening? She can get up now. She can get out. Must be magic. Dark magic. A trick.
There's no such thing as dark magic, apparently.
How can she get up?
That rot on her arm is,
It's him.
you know.
Dark magic.
How far did the rot get up your arm when you did
It's
this?
not him. He's helping her. It's not him. It's a trick. She's doing it on her own. He's not tricking her. It's magic. It's an illusion.
I don't know why I'm still acting as if I'm looking for runes. I know I'm not. Let's go. Senwa's got Twitch chat in her mind. Am I Senwan right now? Because yes. Mine went all the way up to my shoulder. Is there anyone here that has not played it that wants to play it? Because I looked up something that I think is cool. But I wouldn't want to take away from it for the people that are going to play.
We picture fear, and we think of a shadow in the woods, a creature in the night. If only it were that simple. The worst kind comes without warning. Deep and primal signal from within.
Right, going over here.
A reminder that just because you cannot see the threat, it doesn't mean that it's not already here.
Find a way somewhere. Go round. Find your own path.
I think I died like 20 times when I first went over here. Where are you guys? Come on. Fuck yeah. Oh, balls. Damn it. Wait, no, I blocked it. Alright, well... Oh wait. Seeking's still in here. Never mind. I don't want to take away from it, although I don't think he's actually worried.
People die.
Oh shit. Fuck. Well. Here I go again.
Go to him.
Okay, come on, buddy. Come on, Senwa.
Get behind you. Keep them in space.
want this anymore. Because I got them all. Is this the other way?
Do you know what it's like to leave everything behind? Your
God,
home,
there are so many different.
loved ones. To head deep into the wilds. Perhaps never to return.
Oh god, this is the one. This is the last one.
Because
When I
when
finish the
darkness
chapter.
speaks, it changes everything. Turning home into a foreign land and loved ones.
So let me see. Do I need to finish the
Strangers.
chapter? 30 saved. Reached saving points.
Exile makes sense when you realize that you were never really home in the first place.
Okay. This is a risk, but I'm doing it anyways, and if not, then I'll just come back. Four, 5 of 5, 2 of 2, 6 of 6, 12, 6, 4 of 4. Oh, how do I get the bonus scene? Yeah, how do I get it? Do I do the last chapter again? Oops. You know what? Let me look it up. I think I've just gotta beat the last chapter again. Maybe she'll give me a clue onto what the next story is supposed to be about. Fuck, whatever. I think this is...
Those rituals, the years of isolation, the pain that still haunts you. It was the only way to fight the curse within you.
You're a liar.
The darkness is inside you that will destroy you.
You're a liar!
He's such a good father figure. So sweet, so supportive.
And it will watch as you
Wow.
last dying gasp.
I won't let you kill me! Ah! See through your darkness. You're a liar and a murderer. And if you really are Hela, then I have a sword here that can kill a god.
Let's go. Let's go fuck up Hela. I kind of want to see what will happen if I try attacking her instead of the monsters once I get to her.
Mistake searching for Gideon. The same mistake that killed him in the first place. I'm trying to save you from yourself. You said it is a lie.
Gotta love Daddy-O.
The butchering of the innate animals. You saw it yourself.
You told everyone I was cursed.
Yeah, the arena is super cool.
They believed you. I believed you.
Tell me, Senua, where is Gideon's soul if the darkness is alive? How you save him?
He's here. I know he's here.
It's interesting having music like this
Dillian, I know you're
during
here.
a boss fight.
Hold on.
I kind of like it.
I'll find you.
It adds to the intensity. Fuck. Oops. Fuck. Damn it. funny because I knew that was coming and I...
Where is he? You're trying to trick me again with your lies. I know he's here. You took him from
Still,
me. You have him.
managed to do that in one go.
Or what? What can you do to me that you
Fuck.
haven't already? Fight me. Come on.
Gods in search of billion, in search of love. Look where that's got you.
Behind you.
Billions heart.
Careful, Sam.
Don't let your darkness hurt anyone else.
Let go of your battle. Let go of the world. You're going to die.
I'm supposed to eventually lose right here, right?
Behind you. Let go, Sam. Let go of your battle. You're killing yourself. Watch out.
This is much more hype music than typical music is. Fuck.
Let go of Dillian. Let go of your battle. Watch out. Stop. You're watch out.
Fuck. No, still. I improved. I got through that way faster than last time. Alright, we've already seen all this. Nope. This is such a long end credit or end scene now that I've already done it.
If you're alive, and there's no darkness, then you never took him from me, did you? And I can't save Dillian.
Girl has gone loco. Loco en de cabeza. I know I said that
Is
terribly.
that what you want me to believe? After all you've done to me? And to him? You're not a liar. But you're a liar!
I thought the goal was to rescue his soul, not rescue him.
You crawled into me. To confuse me and deceive me. But I know it. I know you have him.
Whatever her accent is, it's not Norse. Or Norwegian or Scottish or whatever it is.
I'll give you my life. That's what you want, isn't it? My soul. Take it. I'll be a slave for you. I'll fight with you at Ragnarok. If you release it.
What is that? What is that look? Honestly, it looks like she's paying respects to... like, almost pity, maybe? Pity for a fellow warrior?
But if you won't, you will have to kill me. Because I've got nothing left. No fear. No hate.
This ending almost gives me a picture of Dorian Gray vibes, where he stabs the painting and then they find him later with the dagger in his heart. And you have to sort of decide what that means.
And you will have no power over me.
He fell on her magic sword. Well, actually, she was stabbed by a goddess with her magic sword.
I learned the hard way to not be afraid of death, Senna. Because a life without loss.
Is that him from beyond the grave talking to her, or is it another flashback?
You turn your back on death, and all you can see is the shadow that it casts. The longer you hide from it, the longer the shadow grows until all you can see is darkness. When our time comes, we must look death in the eye
You think it's a flashback?
and embrace it as a friend.
God, her eyes are so creepy in this scene.
Only then can we let go of our fear. and emerge from that darkness.
This fish is tatted for days. You know, it is interesting though, that she's burned on one side and Senma's got the rot on one side, so they do sort of mirror each other a little bit. I think her rot is on the other side.
Never forget what it is like to see the world as a child, Senua. Every autumn leaf is like a work of art. Every rolling cloud a moving picture. Every day a new story. We too emerge from this magic, like a wave from the ocean, only to return to the sea.
Yeah, what does this mean?
The waves, the leaves, and the clouds. Even in darkness, the wonder and the beauty of this world never leaves us. It is always there, waiting to be seen again.
This is where my story once began. And so it has to end here. Because I cannot see further than this.
Follow us. We have another story to tell.
I think she became the goddess of darkness, or of hell.
This now will be your story to witness.
So now do we get the bonus cutscene?
I know it's hard to tell how mixed up you feel. Hoping what you need is behind every door. Each time you get hurt, I don't want you to change. 'Cause everyone has hopes, you're human after all. The feeling sometimes wishing you were someone else. Feeling as though you never belong. This feeling is not sadness, this feeling is not joy. I truly understand. Please don't cry now. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Please don't leave here. I don't want you to hate for all the hurt that you feel. The world is just illusion, trying to change you. Being like you are, well, this is something else. who would comprehend? But some that do lay claim divine purpose blesses
Alright.
them. Well, that's not what I believe, and it doesn't matter anyway. A part of your soul ties you to the next world, or maybe to the last, but I'm still not sure. But what I do know is to us the world is different, as we are to the world. I guess you would know that. Please don't.
If this doesn't give us the lore stone bonus scene,
I'm begging you, please. Please
no, I'm gonna
leave here. I don't want you
bring us to YouTube anyways, because I want to see the trailer for
to feel
Hellblade 2.
the world is just illusion, trying to change you.
Also, congratulations on catching a Pokemon. Apparently my bot is broken.
I'm begging you, please. Oh, please don't leave here. I don't want you to change for all the hurt that you feel. This world is just illusion, always trying to change you. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Please.
Gotta say though, this song does not get me hyped for an ending scene.
All the hurt that you feel.
It seems very different.
It's just illusion, trying to change you. Please don't go. I want you to stay. I'm begging you, please. Oh, please don't leave here. I don't want you to change for all the hurt that you feel. This world is just illusion, always trying to change you.
Okay, we're close to the end. Bonus cutscene, bonus cutscene. I got all the lore stones. To the ninjas. There are 3 dams. Almost there. Come on. This is a lot of ninjas. Didn't we already have special thanks to Okay, almost there. Come on. Fucking bullshit. Okay, let's do the Hellblade feature and then...
Stormy seas and lost souls.
Who is it?
She's dreamt of this before.
It's coming. Is it? Is it? Is it?
They say dreams are visions of our memories, thoughts, and fears, as seen by our inner eye. But what if each one of us is always dreaming, even when awake?
I know. Fuck.
And we only see what our inner eye creates for us.
There's normally a bonus scene when you collect all the things, right?
Is this what hell is? A world shaped by
Maybe it's when I go up and open the door where all of the runes show up.
Maybe that's why people fear seeing the
I'm gonna
world
YouTube it.
Yes. Yes. Yes, she's scared.
Because if you believe that Senua's reality is twisted, you must accept that yours might be too.
Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice is a video game about Senua, a Celtic warrior on a vision quest into Viking territory. But what sets our hero Senua apart is that she suffers from severe psychotic mental illness.
He knows she's getting closer. He can feel her coming closer. She's getting closer.
I don't know if it's fair to say that it was a mental illness, considering
The
it
original idea for
worked.
Hellblade was to create a classic hero's journey, a journey of suffering, but one where the fantasy world is not another planet or alternate universe, but a world that is constructed in Senua's mind. But to do so would mean putting psychotic mental illness at the center of the experience, a subject that is still considered taboo, and a challenge that was both terrifying and exciting in equal measure. In Hellblade, the starting point was a newly discovered Celtic goddess called Senuna in Ashwell, Hertfordshire. When first discovered, her name was thought to be Senua, a name which I liked and kept. I wondered if Senua might have been a Celtic warrior like Boudica who stood up to the Romans. While the Romans had conquered all of Europe, there was a group of Celts up in the furthest reaches of the Roman Empire that could not be conquered, the Picts. And so the Romans built a wall, called Hadrian's Wall, that spans across Britain from sea to sea to keep the Pictish barbarians at bay. The Picts were known for their war paint, painted on with woad, and their matted hair clumped with lime. And so Senua would be a barbarian Pict in this image.
What's your name?
Senua,
I haven't seen you before.
I don't live home much.
Oh, Zeno's daughter.
I have to go.
Wait.
Orkney is off the coast of Scotland and was inhabited by the Picts, steeped in history and mystery, and so I made Orkney Senua's home and set the stage for a crisis. In the late 8th century, the first Vikings landed on the Orkney Islands. The population of the Picts crashed thereafter, replaced by the Norsemen of the 9th century. Were they wiped out? We don't know for sure, but it would seem likely given the reputation of the Vikings. The Northmen's brutality is legendary. High-ranking leaders and chieftains of the tribes they conquered were often offered as sacrifice to their gods. The most brutal of these sacrifices was known as the Blood Eagle. I imagine Senua as a young female warrior who returns home from exile to find her partner, Dillion, brutally sacrificed to a Norse god by these hellish warriors from a faraway land. I imagine the horror of this moment and how it would have dragged her deep into mental torment.
Okay, this answers questions.
came to learn that the Celts had a sophisticated and nuanced perspective on the nature of mental disorder. One term they used was Gelt. A Gelt is a man or woman who has been driven mad by a curse, battle trauma, or grief. The Gelt would take to a life in the woods in search of penance, punishment, and purgation. And so Senua became a Gelt, cursed by darkness, looking for redemption in the wilds. Another word the Celts used in reference to mental disorders was Druth, meaning fool, or liar, one who utters the words of God. They tell of the mad sinner who flees battle into exile and takes on a beastly nature, growing feathers on his body. The character called Druth in Hellblade is based on a little-known person called Findan, an 8th century Irish Celt who was captured and enslaved by the Vikings, but eventually escaped to Orkney where he became a monk.
I will tell you my stories of hell, if I may walk with you.
Upon meeting Senua, it would be his stories that fuel her quest deep into their world of gods.
The Northmen say the world will come to an end.
The sun will grow black, the earth will sink into the sea, the stars will disappear, fire and water will meet, flames will play against the sky,
The heavens and earth and all the world will be burned, all the gods will be dead, and the warriors of Valhalla and people everywhere.
Senua, prepare yourself for Ragnarok, for it is nigh.
So the stage was set for a new adventure, a journey into the Norse underworld called Hell.
Explains how her expressions were so realistic.
A fantasy that was created by Senua's own mind, and one that we would experience through her eyes.
This is your mission. This is your quest. There is nothing else left.
To make a game about a warrior with psychotic mental illness as its central theme was fraught with danger. Mental illness such as psychosis is still taboo and rarely acknowledged in a century of cinema, never mind the new medium of games. Where it does feature, it often conflates psychosis and psychopathy associated with a lack of empathy. It is unfortunate that these two words sound so similar that they are used interchangeably in media. I must admit that I didn't have to look very far to discover my own ignorance of the subject. So we reached out to Paul Fletcher, psychiatrist and professor of health neuroscience at University of Cambridge.
Psychosis is a descriptive term, and it refers to having a loss of contact with objective reality. So it's characterized by two main sets of symptoms. One of them is hallucinations, where somebody experiences perceptions when there is no actual objective thing out there to perceive.
You're already dead.
Who are you?
And the other is delusions, where somebody comes to very often bizarre, unpleasant, frightening beliefs when there's no good evidence in favor of them.
There's no doubt about it. The source of the darkness is in Helheim, and the goddess Hela holds his soul there.
We reached out to Welcome, a biomedical research charity that spends billions on research and awareness programs aimed at improving health.
Mental health hasn't always been presented in the media in a way that is particularly helpful. It can be challenging to engage people with the subject matter, and there are a lot of preconceived ideas about mental health, and particularly schizophrenia and psychosis. So we hope our support allows the team to continue to collaborate with Paul Fletcher and with those who have experience of psychosis to create a game that provides a fresh perspective on the condition and allows audiences to engage with it in a way that just wouldn't be possible.
That does not look like a natural way to
What started
stand.
out as a brief consultation convinced me that we were only scratching the surface of an immensely deep and interesting subject that could enrich and change the very nature of the game.
That's cool, thanks so much.
This is honestly really interesting. Are you guys enjoying this?
For me, I'd love to be involved. It's fascinating.
Our understanding of psychosis is still very much a mystery, and ways of treating it are still primitive compared to physical illness. After all, it is easy to see the pain and suffering caused by physical diseases or physical trauma. It is not so easy to see the mental suffering and trauma of severe mental illness. But what if we could find a way to see it? Games are capable of drawing you in for hours on end, playing the role of a character who is different from you, experiencing their perspective, and actively involving you in a world that functions with a different set of rules.
Calls you to your death. It's an evil voice.
If we were to represent Senua's psychosis, we would have to simulate voice hearing, a common attribute. But how can we simulate something we have no first-hand experience of? Professor Charles Fernyhough, a leading expert in voice hearing from Durham University, offered his help.
Hearing voices is an experience that is usually associated with severe mental illness, and crucially we know that hearing voices is a part of ordinary life for many people who don't meet the criteria for mental illness.
Yeah. Oh, that's not him in real life.
We know voices vary according to where they appear in space. Voices can appear far away in the distance, they can appear right there in your ear, they can seem to be coming from inside your head.
Based on the information Professor Fernyhough provided, I put together a sound
Oh, that's
brief
so
and invited
cool.
some actors
That's how
to
they
the
were
studio.
doing that?
We recorded the actors using a binaural microphone, which records the 3D spatial position of sound, replicating the way sound is heard by human ears. It gives you an incredible sense that the person you are listening to is right there beside you.
Because I had actually said that I could feel. It sounded like
Rachel Waddingham
I could
from the
tell
Voice
where
Collective
they
came to our
were.
studio with 2 young voice
I didn't know how
hearers
they
to
did that.
speak to
That's
our
really
team.
cool.
We talked at length about their experiences, and they listened to our tests, giving us feedback on how we could improve on it.
Everyone hates her. She's cursed.
It's very hard to represent what this experience is like, partly because it's such a personal, intense, emotional experience. It's testament to how Ninja Theory have been listening to what the researchers are saying, but also crucially listening to the experts by experience. What they've come up with is so compelling. It's by far the best representation I've heard of what these experiences are like.
Other common attributes of psychosis are visions and flashbacks. We met with Recovery College East, who work with and care for people recovering from severe mental disorders. A group of service users gave us their first-hand account of what they experience.
Sometimes when the visions or what we're seeing is too much, we become small until eventually we perhaps don't see anything.
The people we spoke to, the stories they told, were fascinating, harrowing, and mind-boggling. The reality of what people experienced was vivid, far exceeding what I could possibly have imagined. We went away itching to represent some of these visions and flashbacks in the game.
As we all know, my heart is so, love is so far away. Don't you know how I wanna feel deeper? I could never know how you grow, all these days are killing me. Now I see deep in me insanity does unfold. I just wanna feel deeper, deeper. I just wanna feel deeper, deeper. As we all know, my heart is so, love is so far away. Don't you know how I wanna feel deeper? I could never know how you grow, all these days are killing me.
I thought Nasha's doing a lot of this.
Read like this, I just wanna live, that's all. I just wanna feel deeper, deeper. I just wanna feel deeper, deeper.
To refine our work, we continue to hold meetings with Recovery College East over the course of a year and a half, showing them what we had achieved so far and refining the in-game representations based on their feedback. With their help, flashbacks, visions, and changes in perception were woven into the story and gameplay of Senua.
The students that are involved in this project are incredibly excited about being involved. They have described the experience as being important because it values their lived experience and shows that despite what we have been through, all of that experience becomes valid, that actually it's something that we should all be talking about.
The experiences described range from beautiful to frightening beyond comprehension. I heard of a girl who has to live with an angry voice screaming at her, slamming on her doors and walls 24 hours a day. I met someone who would often see hanging corpses in a room, so real that she would sometimes try to rescue them. The panic and fear that comes with such visions is entirely understandable, and it can be a living horror for some.
Worthless, weak, pathetic. Go on, feel sorry for yourself, because there is no one left to do that for you.
I was urged by one fellow that we should not shy away from showing this horror, and so I was perpetually torn in making Hellblade. Had we gone too far with our representations, or not far enough?
Broken and lost. Just like your soul.
Come on.
In some ways, voice hearing and visions were the low-hanging fruit, so to speak. There's another aspect of psychosis that is much harder to explain, but one that I think video games are uniquely able to represent, which are often called delusions.
People begin to see patterns in the world. They begin to link things that most people wouldn't link. Most of the things that we might think would be coincidence or, not worth commenting on. Nevertheless, that might have a particular salience or importance for them.
One individual described how everyday words, sounds, colours and objects were steeped in meaning to him, forming a strange and sinister puzzle that he was determined to solve but could not quite get to the bottom of.
It's not just brain dysfunction. It's not like the system shut down. It's actually an incredibly creative process. The person creates a world populated with voices and phantasms and terrors, and they're completely immersed in it. They believe in it.
We often invite people into the studio to play the game. In one of our playtests, they played through much of the game, making associations between runes, secret messages, and the threat of darkness that stalked them. There are many things that happen in the world of Hellblade that make perfect sense within the context of Senua's mind. The dark rot that's killing her slowly from within, the secret runes of the gods that block her path to Helheim, and strange associations that exist in the game to confuse you. To complete Senua's quest, you have to internalize and accept the logic and meaning behind these things to progress. Afterwards, they said that they didn't see much evidence of mental illness in the game. People with delusions of all sorts would argue the same thing, that they are not aware of their experience being abnormal in any way.
I need this sword. It's important.
Representing perception changes and thinking patterns within Hellblade gives us a set of symptoms common in psychosis. But people with lived experience were keen to emphasize another point, that it is wrong to define a person by their symptoms. Quite often, the illness comes not from the symptoms, but from the stigma, isolation and mistreatment that comes about from the rest of society.
They say that I'm cursed. What if they're right?
I needed someone to portray Senua, someone who could believably internalize her suffering. Melina Jurgens, our video editor, had been a stand-in for Senua over a few months while we perfected our motion capture techniques. Without realizing it, she had already auditioned for the role, and I knew her well enough to know that I didn't have to teach her to act, but to relive her own internal pain. As often is the case, those who have suffered mental anguish are never far from us. My hope is that by creating a compelling and aspirational character in Senua who feels very much real, albeit in a fantasy setting, we can provide a lens into her reality, a different one to yours, and this is where storytelling comes into play. I imagined her life based on common threads in real people's lives. She was always prone to psychosis as a child. Her mother Galina also heard voices and had visions, so perhaps there was a genetic aspect. Or perhaps it was cultural, as she lived within a world without science, of gods and superstition, as exemplified by her druid father Zimbal.
I didn't know
Psychosis
exactly
developed
how
in her late
much, but
teens
yeah.
to early 20s and was exacerbated by stigma and isolation at the hands of the clansmen and her father.
This darkness. It's spreading.
The trauma of seeing her lover Dillian sacrificed tips her over the edge, making her remodel her reality around a concept that connects everything: the darkness. So the question, is what Senua experiences real? Can only be answered by saying, yes, it is real. It is her reality.
All of her suffering will have been for nothing. It's just a matter of time.
towards the end of the project, service users and professionals that had collaborated with us were invited to see the near-final game. It was a chance to see if the game had reflected their views or if it had misrepresented them.
For me, being involved in especially developing Senua's character has been really important, and being able to bring in my perspective and what I see and what I hear, and having that built into the game has been a real privilege. It's gritty and it's meaty, and there are some tough subjects in there that are being tackled with honesty.
I was blown away by it today, absolutely blown away. It was just fantastic to get the opportunity to use our lived experience in a very creative way. There's nothing tokenistic about the work we've put in. It feels like we've been listened to, things have been taken on board, and I think there was a lot of realism in the game itself, and it feels very authentic.
Hellblade will give people a good experience of what it's like to hear voices and have those experiences. I'm glad that the guys at Ninja Theory have asked us to come along and help them build an experience that's positive when it comes out, and get myself a copy and have a go.
I think all the way through, I was really inspired by how the conversations have translated into the game in a way that I think I didn't imagine was possible. So wonderful, really wonderful.
I really hope that others will follow the lead they've set and use the power of something like a video game to change people's perceptions, to increase understanding, and ultimately to make some of the stigma around voice hearing and other experiences go away.
Welcome back, Nick Birch.
For me, it was really exciting to see something that I explore scientifically being represented so beautifully in a character who's trying to penetrate the mysteries of the environment in which they've been placed, with all of this strange uncertainty and noise and conflicting information that they're getting. I'm very excited by this way of trying to represent mental illness, because I think it actually might be offering us insights that we wouldn't get from pure scientific explorations, and actually giving us quite an empathic view of what it might be like.
Mental illness has been with us for as long as we have been on this planet, but why? Why hasn't evolution stamped out this weakness from within our gene pool? I often pondered this question until I realized that the question had an inbuilt flaw. It assumes that being and thinking differently is a weakness. The only reason we have computers, spacecraft, medicine, poetry, art, and yes, even video games is because individuals are able to simulate new abstract realities in their minds and share them with the rest of us. We need people to be willing to see differently in order for us to progress and survive as society. And we need to be open to these new ways of seeing. And it is this spirit that motivated me to create Senua's story and share it with you.
I have so much, I already had a lot of respect for them based on what I knew, but I have so much respect for the creators of this story. I actually know someone who hears voices. Alright. So the secret that I've sort of been talking about, doesn't look like there's many people in here. You know, the whole thing of where it says that if the rock gets to your head, it'll delete your save and you have to start over. That's not true. It's a threat that keeps you on edge and paranoid and constantly worried, the way someone with psychosis would be. Constantly worried and afraid of something that you think is real, but it's not. And it totally worked. I mean, my first reaction was just like, alright, so what's the point? I'm gonna have to start over the game. I fully thought that I was going to have to restart at some point and was worried and stressed about when that would happen and like yeah. I thought that was so cool. Okay, okay, so it would have been then. Kind of cheating, sorry.
The man I was before Druth. Was a true coward, Senua. I was well traveled. I spoke both their tongue and ours. So they took me as a slave. I thought I could help to broker peace. Or at least stay their hands from slaughter. But under torture, I did no such thing. I led them to the treasures and slaves they sought. But I wasn't the only one. Another came to the Northmen willingly, offering a bargain, a man in black from your lands. And he was offered safe passage for his treason. In the end, Senua, it isn't the gods that cause us so much suffering, but those closest to us.
You know what? I'm not going to consider it cheating because I put in the work. I am for Rank Lizard. Am I dad? Alright, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Thank you for supporting that, eCritter. Because I did. I put in the work. All of the work was there. And this is the trailer for 2. Oh yeah, I think the Willing Trader was her dad too. Her dad seemed like a stellar piece of work. Welcome in for Pink Lizard. Damn. She looks ready to go to war. Are those tattoos? Well, I don't know anything about the story still, but it looks pretty badass. Oh, I hope it's not just on Xbox when it first comes out. Okay, well, oh wait, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that. Yeah, the music has me excited. It looks like it's gonna be good. Don't know what it's gonna be about, but it looks like it's gonna be really fucking good. I'm gonna take a quick break because I'm done with everything. But I will be right back. Won't take too long. Alright, and I will put music on. And give you guys tic-tac-toe. back. Now that that's not going on, I'll give you a proper welcome in. Welcome in, Infrapink Lizard. It's good to see you. I don't know how much of that you saw, but we finished the game. I got the last lore stone, and then I replayed the ending chapter and didn't get the cutscene, so I YouTubed it. Which, not cheating, because I did the work. I got all of the lore stones, and I just couldn't figure out. I googled trying to figure out where the cutscene came in, and I couldn't figure it out. So in the end, I was just like, I'm just gonna YouTube it, and it's the chapter before the last chapter. One of the rare games that doesn't have a cutscene at the end of the credits. Put one of these in. So what did y'all think, the people that are still here? Let me change the stream information. It is very accurate. They did a very good job. Put in a lot of work. I'm very impressed with how that went. Yeah, I thought it was a really cool game. I'm excited. Oh no, I didn't realize you were planning. Sorry. I gave the spoiler, but you've already seen it, and you may have already figured it out based on how many times I died and didn't get reset. But I'm excited for the second one. Wait, let me... When is the release date? August 8th. Will it be? Hellblade 2 PC release date. Okay, it looks like it will be released for both PC and Xbox. Made an Anton. That's how this game felt. I was trying to explain it to someone where at the very beginning with the voices, they started on this side and it was like I could hear her walking around behind me and then being on this side, like her voice getting more distant and then louder on this ear, and I was like, I don't know how they did that, but it's like I could feel her walking around me. It was really cool. Very well done. But then I saw how they did it and I was like, wow. It was like they were literally walking around the microphone. So cool. Well, now I just have to pick my next game. I was going to be playing Portal. I normally alternate between one game and another. I was going to be playing Portal and this game, but then I got to a point where I was like, I don't want to play another game. I want to see what happens in Hellblade. You guys want to try and help me pick the other game? Based on the ones that I've bought with my Christmas money? Yeah. That's supposed to be my puzzle game, since I like doing a story game and a puzzle game. Steam. Okay, I got Call of Cthulhu. I got a bunch of the Dark Eye series. I got Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim. Grim Fandango. The version of Senwa that I got came with a VR edition, but I don't have VR. Mechanarium. Memoria. Miss 3 Exile, which I'm waiting on you. Resident Evil 1 and 0. And yeah, that looks like it. I'm leaning towards the Resident Evil games because it's been recommended to me recently. Grim Fandango? Do you know how quick, like how long of a game is Portal? By the way, Zebrafinch, hi, welcome in. I kind of like playing one puzzle game and one story game. And if I'm going to be playing Portal next, I was planning on using that as my puzzle game. Oh, that's not long, very long at all. Wait, I could just pull this up and then this so that I could see the chat over here so I'm not looking off to the side. You have bad Twitch reactions? What do you mean? I mean, you've seen... Of Twitch, like twitching. Is Portal scary? Are there jump scares in Portal? I didn't think so. And also, and for Pink Lizard, you've seen how I play games. I also look at everything. That makes sense. Well... Oh. Yeah, I'm not good at that. I'm getting better though. Those last couple combat scenes, I did so much better. Yeah, I ended up having to work the buttons around. So when I was gifted the PC, I was also gifted a gaming mouse. So I don't know. I can't actually. Let me move this. So instead of having all of the buttons over here and then just have like the click stuff, I moved focus and block over to the mouse with the different buttons. And then also just because it was really frustrating for me, I changed interact from F to click because that just made more sense to me. You see something and to interact with it, you click on it. You don't press F. And so moving everything over to the mouse made it so much easier because I'm not good at moving at using the keys, because I don't know how to play video games all that well. Right? Right? When I realized there was an option to make the interact my click, I was like, why was it not this to begin with? That was another thing. I feel like they probably did this on purpose, but unlike most games, they don't tell you which buttons to use. I don't know if they do that for console, but they didn't tell me which button to focus on the runestones with. They didn't tell me which buttons to move around with. They didn't tell me which button to interact with, which they didn't make click. It was F, so I had to look it up. And at first I was just wandering around trying to click on things and it just wasn't working. And so I think they may have actually done that on purpose to make it more interactive, like disorienting, since that was their entire goal. I don't know if you guys use Steam or not, and I don't know if you've ever had someone else log in, but if you have someone else log into your computer with their Steam account at any point in time, you can turn on family sharing, where the two of you can combine libraries, game libraries on your computer. And so my brother did that. And I just think it's funny because his username is Jewish Santa. So I'm looking at my library and at the bottom it's just like Jewish Santa's games. I don't think that's doxing him in any way. It's not giving out his name. Alright. What are Krampus games? Oh, you're saying going back to my brother. Is it German version of Santa or somewhere else? Yeah, Krampus is scary. What was Memoria again? I think it was part of a pack of older puzzle games that I got that looked cool. Steam, this is not helpful information. I'd say that this game had actual puzzles as well. I would say that this game was more of a puzzle game than it was like a typical RPG, because there was some combat, but for the most part it was you just trying to figure out how to get from one area to the next. You just had to figure out what the keys were, and if you didn't figure it out in time, you died. I thought I got more games than this for some reason. How are you doing on Myst, by the way? I was talking about Myst with my TMS technician today, and I was like, it's so good, but it's really hard. But it's so good. And it's like, the puzzles make sense. Other old puzzle games, they don't make sense a lot of the time. But with Myst, if you don't know what's next, it's normally that you just don't have all the information. Or you need to go back to the books, see if anything else comes out. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. Props to you, that takes a lot of talent. The games that I want to do for my not puzzle game day, I think, are probably Call of Cthulhu or Resident Evil, and I'm leaning towards Resident Evil because there's another one of my viewers. Are you trying to make an image pun? And then I'll do Grim Fandango after Portal. Cthulhu? My bad. Like Dark Soul? No. But they're not on sale. And they're really expensive. I didn't feel like you were making fun of me. There are a lot of words that I've realized I pronounce wrong because I learned the word from reading. Like, an embarrassing one was epitome. For a very long time I pronounced it epitome. Because that's how it reads. Do you pronounce it hard G or soft G? Do you like giraffe or gin, so Jif. But that's not how that's how I pronounce it, but you know, that's technically not how you would pronounce it, because G stands for graphics, so it would be GIF. It's not graphics, it's graphics, so GIF. But, again, so he said it with GIF? Awesome, I will throw that in people's faces then, because I also say GIF, because that's how everyone else says it, and that's how it looks. GIF, and if the inventor himself says it GIF, even though G stands for graphics, then that's awesome. I'm gonna throw that in people's faces next time they tell me I say it wrong. Okay. Well, would you guys like to play some Jackbox games or read? It feels like it's too early for me to end my stream. I know that this has been going for 4.5 hours, but it's not even midnight yet, and normally I play till 1 or 2. Or we could just chat. Wait. E-Critter, I was waiting for you to answer me about the Soul games. What Soul games? Also, do any of you guys know anything about... Okay, yeah, the Dark Soul games are not on sale, and they're like $60. $40 and $60, so I'll have to wait till those are on sale. But I'll add them to my wish list while I'm looking at them. So it should let me know. This is the one I added. Okay. The Dark Souls Remastered is on my wish list. Where's Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 3 is on my wish list. Is Dark and Darker Dark Souls 2? Add to my wish list. There we go. Do you guys know anything about the game Dead Space? Because that was on my list of games to play soon, since it's supposed to be really scary and people like watching me play scary games, and I've realized I also enjoy playing scary games. But the remake is $60 and the older version is $20. It's not on sale. Oh, it's on my wish list already. Cool. And I don't, like, I want to know if it's worth... Is it worth waiting for the waiting for the original to go on sale? Or is it worth waiting for the old version? Is it worth waiting for the new version to go on sale? Or should I, like, can I just buy the cheaper version that's older? Because I don't mind old games. I like Myst and... I like the original version of Myst more than the remastered version. By the way, it's my birth month. I turned 27 on the 31st of this month. So I'll be able to get more games then too. If I decide that I want to get more games. But Steam is having a really cool sale right now, so I'm kind of like, are there any games that I should get right now before the sale ends? The sale ends on the 5th. Thank you. Should I listen to it? Dark Souls players memorizing the attack patterns of a shower. What? Well, that looks intense. For anyone who wants to know exactly what I was just looking at, it is in my Discord, in the general page. Which you can check out at one of these links. Apparently I fucked that up. It's sort of how I felt about this game. Maybe I should hold off on the Dark Souls games, then. If they're that intense, considering how new I am to combat in general. Although I did get a lot better. There are a couple different games, like, I've been told that at some point I should definitely play the Bloodborne games, but I should wait until I have more experience with gaming in those types of games. Where is it? I have a list of all of the games that have been recommended to me. Yeah, the Bloodborne games. Bloodborne games, at some point I do plan on playing them, but I've been told I shouldn't yet. Let me add Dark Souls games here while I'm looking. Would you say that they're horror or puzzle games? Oh, so they're the same? Well then, Bloodborne's already on my list. You're not coming up. Apu TT. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the first time chat. Right now we just finished Hellblade, so we're sort of talking about that, which is a very good game, and I recommend you play it if you like those types of games. They're super good story, incredible. And the animation was really good too. It was really good. And now we're sort of talking about what my next game will be, and also if anyone wants to play Jackbox, we can start a Jackbox game. Because I also like Jackbox. I like that, that's funny. I want to reset my... Hang on. I want to reset something. May as well do it right now. Because I like the quotes. The quote thing, and I wish no one uses the fun fact thing. So at some point, I want to delete all the fun facts and turn it back to the quote thing so that people can add quotes and stuff. Because I think that I would put that one in there. Or is the quotes only supposed to be of me? I feel like quotes should be me and people on my channel. I think I put over, I know I put over 100 fun facts in here by hand. The longest fingernails ever were over 28 feet in total. American Lee Redmond started growing them in 1979 and set the record in 2008. Sadly, she lost her nails in a car crash in 2009. I don't think that's sad. I don't even know how she fit in the car. She definitely wasn't driving it. Fun fact, dead people can get goosebumps. Why is Stream Elements not popping up on my page? I broke a nail! Paramedics are looking all around like, one nail? Are you sure that you didn't have multiple hands? "28 feet long. That's insane." I'm gonna switch to Jackbox. Just because... I don't know. Or do I want to read? That's not the one I want to change. Yeah, fingernails do get in the way. I could not imagine letting fingernails get that long. Of course, I have an issue with biting my nails. I've gotten better, but they have to be short so that I don't start doing that. But I could not imagine. When I do manage to grow them out to a certain length, I suddenly start scratching myself on everything, and using the phone is difficult, or like when I get fake nails every now and then. I can't stand having long nails. What do I want to... Do you have bad teeth or do you have weirdly... Oh, nails. Ha, ha, ha. Good job. Oh, I thought you were talking about metal nails. I mean, that's cool though. I wish that there was a deterrent from biting my nails, because I hate biting my nails. Doesn't work for me. I just end up chewing the nail polish off, which draws more attention to me chewing on my nails. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just always been a... Did you know that apparently, but then I would end up, like, getting Tabasco all over myself. Like, what if I scratch my face and then suddenly my face is all infected because of the Tabasco? But did you know that biting your nails is apparently a hereditary trait? It doesn't necessarily need to be hereditary, but if your parents bite your nails, it's more likely that you'll have that habit as well. I think I'll just stick to keeping my nails short and occasionally using fake nails because they're pretty. It's not like you guys see my hands all that much anyways, so. If I end up doing typical ASMR of like tapping on things and whatnot, maybe I'll consider that more. Well, there you go. There. I have 116 fun facts in there. Nice. It would be a little weird if your parents were biting your nails. My parents do not bite my nails. No, my dad bites his own nails. And I got that trait. No, but I'm assuming I did say something weird because I do that. You know what I meant. I fully believe you that I said something weird. Save it. Save it somewhere and you can add my quote. And you know what? I could do that right now. Probably. Or maybe I can add... Does Moobot have quotes? Looks like Moobot does. There we go. That's not helpful. They have a command. It's chat seppuku. Have your viewers commit chat seppuku with that command, which is self-timing yourself out. There's also Russian roulette, where if you lose, it times you out. Why is... So the Mubek commands say that they have it. But for custom commands, it's not there. For... Do you want me to turn it on? Well, it's turned on now. You can commit seppuku if you want. I can think of at least one person that I think would actually do it. Just cause. I feel like that's something Ivy would end up doing. I'll just have all of the bots. Damn, I think it's going to make me People are saying it. Boo to their friends. People saying boo to their friends has risen by 85% in the last year. That's a frightening statistic. Terrifying. My 2-week, I get it. Oh, do I have to pay for this one? No, thank you. Good night, E-Critter. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry if this got boring at the end. Tomorrow we'll probably be starting Portal. I think I'm just gonna switch to Magium. And I'll deal with this later. If I have to delete all of the quotes one by one, or all of the fun facts one by one, I will do it. But I feel like that's something that would probably be better done off stream. I wonder if I can... What will happen if I do seppuku? Emperor does not allow you this honor. Okay. By the way, at one point, I actually won the slots during Seeking Unemployment stream. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to Magium. And before they do this, I'm going to go eat something. So I'll be right back. I'm back. So I could just go over here. Okay. Alright, so for the people that are still here, I am. Did you miss me? Sorry that took a little bit longer than I expected. I tried to scarf down the soup and burned my mouth a little bit. Your aim? Oh, good job. Proud of you. Out of curiosity, what are you throwing? G. So, my usual TMS technician was out today, so I had a different one who hasn't heard all of my stories, and I was telling her about the G thing, and I ended up pulling up all of the pictures that you'd used, that you'd found, the t-shirt ones, and I was like, yeah, if I ever get famous enough for a merch store, these are the things that are going to be in it. These t-shirts, and then the head bag. And she was laughing really hard, and I was like, yeah, gee. Really stupid, but really funny, and I treasure it as part of my lore. Okay. So, as it is good to have lore. I don't really know what else there is. Borther? I don't get that joke. I'm assuming you meant brother, but I still don't get the joke. What's the pun there? I feel like there's something I'm missing. I think there's something caught in my throat from the soup. Is there someone named Lore in it? Oh. I don't think... Is it from the show? Because I haven't seen the show. I've seen a couple episodes, but I haven't seen it enough to, like, recognize most people. Okay, well that's why I didn't get the joke. Hang on, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I know I was just gone, but I'll be right back. Okay. Hopefully that... No. Well... If I have to cough, I'll just... mute it for a second. Alright, so you know the drill, where since I record this separately so I could post it on YouTube separately, I always start the recording as if I am starting the thing. So... Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading out loud to you guys. Wait, did it start over? Wait, what? I'm supposed to be starting chapter 9. Oh, I fucked up. God damn it.
Bitch! I love you!
Chucky, thank you so much for the follow. We're having slight technical difficulties right now. Alright, well, I think I'm going to turn this into some clicking ASMR. Well, I try to catch up to where we were, which is in chapter 9. And I've done this enough times now. Thank you for the hug. Damn. Sorry, Chucky. We're doing a smart, good berry run through. He's also a bit of a Chad. Wait, I did. Oh, right. Woo. Alright, sorry to all of those that had to wait while I did that. We're starting chapter 9. I'm not gonna have all that much time to read, unfortunately, but I'm going to try and read some since I recorded this in the first place. Thank you, Infrabank Lizard. I'm impressed by how well I knew that, considering I've done this so many times, thanks to BlueStacks. All right. After finishing our briefing and finding our way out of... No, it's all saved to my, my Play Store account. It'd be really inconvenient if I could do that. I think technically it is saved locally since it's supposed to be saving on here, and then I transfer all of it to... I transferred this, right? And it doesn't crash. This one, game loop doesn't crash. Back to cloud menu. Back. Return to game. After finishing our briefing and finding our way out of the ruins, we waved goodbye to Leo the leopard, and we leave. Well, I'm gonna save once I'm done. Fair enough. No. No, it's a smart idea considering how many times this has crashed. Save early, save often. After finishing our briefing and finding our way out of the ruins, we waved goodbye to Leo the leopard. We grab our backpacks and we start heading towards our new objective. Flower is leading the way again, but this time she looks a lot less confident than before, and there's definitely some uneasiness in her voice as she speaks to us. Okay, so we'll need to follow this path. We'll need to follow this path for the next few hours until we reach the first crossroads, the girl says. After that, there isn't really a path to follow anymore, so you're going to have to stick close to me if you don't want to get lost. If you want to take food breaks, just tell me and we'll... Flower, Kate interrupts her. Why did you agree to come with us to the ogre stronghold? Isn't it a little dangerous even for you to be heading straight into monster territory like this? Well, yeah, but if I didn't agree to come with you, Alea would have killed you. So what? Kate asks. If the fox killed us, then our blood wouldn't have been on your hands. Why would you go so far out of your way to help a group of complete strangers? It's not like... Why not just let her kill us and go on about your business? I don't know, I just couldn't... Kate looks at her for a few seconds, and then she smiles faintly. I see, she says. Flower, I believe we may have started off on the wrong foot this morning. Allow me to rectify that. She then holds out her hand to her and says, My name is Kate. Pleased to meet you. Flower looks somewhat taken aback by Kate's sudden shift in attitude towards her, and she shakes her hand hesitantly. And my name's Rose, Rose says as she offers her hand as well. I'm glad to have you with us, Flower. I'm Hadrick, says Hadrick, but you can just call me Dwarf. Either name will do. Flower takes a few steps back and is now starting to panic. I'm sorry, she says. I've never really been accepted into a group before. I have no idea what you're supposed to say in these situations. It's okay, Flower, Kate says. You don't need to say anything. Oh, Kate says as she starts to calm down. Well, that's a relief. Introduce myself to Flower as well. Keep my silence. Well, good, Barry. I'm Barry, I tell her. Pleased to meet you as well. Oh, thanks, Flower says. But I already got your name. It's pretty easy to remember. You can say that again, Hadrick says with a grin. It's probably also the reason why you can't throw a rock without hitting at least 3 berries in the western continent. Well, I mean, she is a banshee, or she has a banshee in her. So most people either try to run away screaming or want to kill her, though. That would explain why. I mean, she's not a scream, but other people are. He then starts laughing loudly, as he usually does. Is Barry a common name on the other continents? Flower asks me. Yeah, I've met at least 24 berries in my lifetime, and I don't really socialize much, I tell her. Well, to be fair, my name is also pretty common on the northern continent, especially for giants like myself. You're a giant? Flower asks, shocked. Wow. I guess you must really have been the black sheep of your family, huh? Hadrick laughs. You're not completely wrong there, little girl, but my family's opinion of me has nothing to do with my size, I'm afraid. The only reason I'm this small right now is because I've magically shapeshifted myself into a dwarf. I assure you that my height is well above average among my peers. I've always meant to ask, Rose says, why did you choose to shapeshift yourself into a dwarf and not a human? Wouldn't it have been easier to fight if you'd kept your body proportions at least somewhat similar to your original form? Remember how I said that my friends call me the dwarf? Hadrick says. Well, that's because I had spent most of my time drinking with dwarves from the northern continent, and because I'm shapeshifting into one more often than not, Given that I've picked up their accent and mannerisms in the many years I've spent in their taverns, I thought it would raise less suspicion if I just came here disguised as a dwarf instead of a human. Plus, I've always enjoyed fighting with a handicap, so that's also a bonus. He laughs again. Flower is now approaching Darren and starts to address him. I'm sorry, I still didn't get your name, she tells him. Darren, he says. The name's Darren. You really don't like me very much, do you, Darren? The girl says with a concerned tone. I like you just fine, he says. It's the banshee I'm not very fond of. Oh, lighten up, Darren, Hadrick says. What do you think she's going to do? Betray us all and join the ogres once we get to their stronghold? Actually, that's exactly what I'm worried about, Darren says. I think I'm starting to understand why Petal doesn't want to talk to you guys, Flower says. If I may ask, Kate says, how exactly did you and Petal come to share the same body? I've never heard of something like this happening before. Oh, Petal told me that our souls fused together during her awakening 20 years ago, Flower says. I don't really know the specifics of soul fusion, though. You'll have to ask Petal about that. Wait, 20 years ago? Hedrick says. How old are you exactly? I'll be turning 30 next month, the girl says, smiling. Seeing the looks on our faces, she decides to give us a bit more context. A body stops aging after it's been possessed by a banshee, she says. I was just about to turn 10 when Petal awakened. Good one. I'm so sorry about what happened, Rose tells her. It must have been a terrible ordeal for a child to go through. No, you've got it all wrong, Flower says. The day Petal awakened was the happiest day of my life. At long last, I had someone here with me to share my world with. You cannot possibly imagine the joy I felt when I realized that I no longer had to live my life alone inside of my own mind. Live inside your own mind? You mean to say that you space out a lot? Talk about an active imagination. I know a good doctor in the Western continent if you're interested. Do you have a preference? I'll go with the first one then. Live inside your own mind? Yeah, I don't agree with any of them either. Live inside your own mind? You mean to say that you space out a lot? No! Flower shouts. I mean that I'm literally living inside my own mind, and I've been doing so ever since I was born. Why doesn't anyone ever believe me? I believe you, Flower, Kate says. You do? The girl asks. Yes, because you're not the first person to tell me of this. A friend of mine called... She pauses. Kate pauses a bit before she begins to speak again. A friend of mine called Diane was in the same situation as you, and she wasn't the only one. Many of the orphans from the Beacon of Hope were like this. The Lasathi call them ethereals, people who identify with their souls instead of their body. Their souls? Rose asks. Yes, Kate says. Most people don't even know that they have a soul because they only use their 5 senses to explore the world around them. However, the soul, which stores a person's memory and the very essence of their being, is actually being kept on the ethereal plane, in a pocket universe that is usually referred to as their mind. While the human brain facilitates the interaction between the soul and the body, it's not the sole actor in the creation of an individual's personality. As most scholars would have you believe, after a person dies, in the same way that their body decomposes and eventually becomes one with the earth, the person's soul also decomposes into ethereal matter and eventually becomes one with the ethereal plane once more. Hey, that's not what they taught me in giant school. As far as I know, once we die, our spirits are all supposed to go to the afterlife of whatever god we worshipped during our lives on this plane. Believe what you will, Kate tells him. I am merely reciting texts from the old Lasathi books that I was allowed to read during my time at the Beacon. Or at least the books that they were kind enough to have translated into the common language. Getting back to the subject at hand, the ethereals are different from other humans because they experience life from the perspective of their souls instead of their bodies. Imagine living your whole life inside a giant puppet, unable to get out, forced to use it every time you need to interact with a person from the outside world. I sometimes pretend that I use invisible strings to control my body, Flower says. It makes life in here a little more bearable. Most children will instinctively realize that something is different about ethereals, Kate continues, so they will usually isolate them from a very young age and not accept them in their groups. Being left alone, both in their mind and in the outside world, ethereals are forced to find their own ways to cope with their situation. Some of them will simply start shutting the whole world out and isolate themselves even further. Others will make titanic efforts to integrate themselves into society, but the social awkwardness that they gained from years of isolation will always stand in their way. Living their lives alone in their own minds causes many ethereals to develop eccentric personalities and to fixate on a hobby they like until they become exceptionally skilled at it. Diane used to love tinkering with complex devices for hours on end. Flower, I assumed that your chosen hobby would be acrobacy? I've never said that word out loud, I don't think. Acrobacy. I don't think that's correct. Oh yes, Flower says. I absolutely love it. I used to be in a circus when I was little, and since then, there's rarely a day when I've neglected to train my acrobatic skills. While your acrobatic skills may be noteworthy, Kate says, they are by far eclipsed by your natural affinity for magic. Do you know why that is? I'm not sure. Petal always told me that I am learning magic at a much faster rate than should be humanly possible. Acrobacy. I feel like it's acrobacy. 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 Oh well. I'm not sure. Petal always told me that I'm learning magic at a much faster rate than should be humanly possible. Is that because I'm an ethereal too? Yes. The ethereal plane is closer in nature to the magical plane than the earthen plane is. For this reason, your unique perspective allows you to understand magic much more naturally than the rest of us. You know what? It's not even a correct word.
Acrobacy.
Acrobacy. Syllabless. Okay. But I don't think acrobacy is a word. Because it's not. It's saying it's spelled wrong. It's acrobatics. Yeah, it's not a word. It's acrobatics. Well, it's not a correct word then. Okay, back to the story. Yes, the ethereal plane is much closer in nature to the magical plane than the earthen plane is. For this reason, your unique perspective allows you to understand magic much more naturally than the rest of us. Being an ethereal does not grant you magical powers upon birth, but those that are also born as mages are fated to become extremely powerful. This is why the Lasathi from the Beacon of Hope made it their mission to capture as many ethereal orphans as possible, in hopes that their experiments would have a greater chance of success. My friend Diane and her brother were both ethereals, and they turned out to be quite the prodigies. I think I'm starting to understand why Petal was so surprised to find me inside my own mind when she first awakened. Flower says, "Welcome, that team hero." Fantastical. Is fantastical also a fantastical word? It sounds like one. If I were to venture a guess, Kate says, I'd say that your unexpected fusion with the Banshee's soul also came as a result from your rather unique circumstances. Normally, a Banshee would find the soul defenseless when she invades her host's mind, but you must have been... Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Currently I am doing some ASMR story time. I'm reading out loud to you guys from a storybook app called Magium. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Irish Pooh Hair, thank you so much for the raid. How was your guys' stream? Yeah, normally I turn off the sound alerts, but it's kind of a pain to do that, so I didn't do that this time. Sorry to everyone who's listening to this recording. It being disrupted by the sound alerts. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. How was your stream? For everyone that's joining right now, I am reading out loud, so I don't know if you guys want to listen to that or not, but it's a really cool story. It's choose your own adventure, so if you guys want to help weigh in on some of the choices, you're more than welcome. And people like the sound of my voice, so most people listening fall asleep. And also, Diddy Kong 20, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. You did not ruin my story. You did not ruin my story at all. You guys are wonderful for the raid. Oh, Shadow Revan Knight, thank you so much for joining. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I do. Thank you for trying to do that. It's funny. Well, if you guys want to listen in and fall asleep, you're welcome. I feel like I'm missing a lot of these chats. A bald version. If you're okay with that, then that's great. That means a lot to me to hear. I'm glad that this is calming for you and that I can help. I'm doing really well. It's been a really fun stream. I finished Hellblade, by the way. Alright. I'm gonna get back to the story, because I do record these, so whoever's on YouTube listening to it will probably not be interested. Yes, I beat it! I will tell you about it next time we're in a stream together. Thank you. Okay. Where was I? Here we are. If I were to venture to guess, Kate says, I'd say that your unexpected fusion with the Banshee's soul also came as a result of your rather unique circumstances. Normally, a Banshee would find the soul defenseless when she invades her host's mind, but you must have been waiting for her, armed and ready. Given that you had the terrain advantage, she had no choice but to settle for a compromise. Flower gasps loudly all of a sudden. Oh no, I just realized something, she says. The beacon you spoke of, and the experiments. She pauses. Are you an artificial mage? She asks. I am. Why do you ask? Oh gods, you must have had it so much worse than I did. At least I had Petal's experience to rely on when we were being chased down by Banshee hunters. She's taught me a lot of survival tips that have come in handy along the years. Would you like me to share some of them with you? I suppose it couldn't hurt. Great, Flower says, as her cheerful smile returns to her face once again. I'll try to remember everything I know on the way to the ogre stronghold. Come on, follow me. We can talk more while we walk. Ethereals, huh? Wait, what was the voice I tried to do? Ethereals, huh? Araka says to herself while we start our long march towards our objective. That's a pretty cool sounding name. I might actually start using it for myself from now on. We spent the next few hours following the path that Flower told us about. During this time, Darren and Hadrick started a bit of a competition to see which one of them could tell the most interesting story from their adventures, while Kate and Flower started sharing their similar life experiences with each other, which seemed to bring them a little closer together. Once we reached the crossroads and around noon, we all stopped in our tracks, and Darren started addressing Rose with a serious look on his face. Rose, I think you should take this path and head to your hometown as soon as possible. Don't worry about us and the callers. We'll be fine. The sick people in your town are all waiting for you. She can't leave, Kate says. Remember what the leper told us when we left? If if any two of the callers get further away than 3 miles from each other, then all of us will start getting electrical shocks of increasing intensity surging throughout our bodies. If the callers get more than 4 miles away from each other, then we'll all get killed. The Lasathi were the ones who originally designed these devices, and this was a measure they took to keep their prisoners in check. Rose, I am so sorry. I did not know it would come to this. I should have tried to stop you when you offered to come with me yesterday. This is all my fault. Kate, you had no way of knowing this would happen, Rose says. Even with this detour, I'll still arrive ahead of my original schedule, as long as we keep following the direct route we've been using until now. There's no need to apologize for any of this. We're friends, remember? Not knowing how to answer, Kate simply nods to her, and we all decided to take a small break to eat some food, because we haven't really eaten much since our imprisonment. After I finished my meal, I noticed that Flower, who wasn't particularly hungry, had decided to make use of this time to practice her fire magic by shooting fireballs at various rocks lying on the side of the road. You sure do like to train, huh? I ask Flower as I approach her. Oh no, I'm not training right now, she says. I just like blowing stuff up. How old did you say you were again? I'm almost 30. Then why are you always acting like a 10-year-old? Or you do realize that your brain technically never developed past the age of 10, right? Does anyone have a preference that's listening? Also, gotta say, I relate to Flower very strongly in this specific matter of blowing stuff up. Well, I feel like for Smart Berry, it would go this way. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. I am also almost 30, technically. Damn. Okay. You do realize that your brain technically never developed past the age of 10, right? La 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 la, I'm not listening, the girl starts shouting as she covers her ears and starts singing. I rest my case, I say, and then decide to change the subject. So, what did you do with Araka? I see you're not wearing the amulet around your neck. Oh, she said she wanted to socialize with the group, so I handed her over to Hadrick for a while. Since he's the only one of you that doesn't seem to have an aversion towards her. She then points towards Hadrick, who is holding the amulet in his right hand and having a conversation with Araka about ogres and ways to kill them. It's a shame that I won't be able to transform back into a giant when we reach the stronghold, Hadrick says. It's been a while since I fought some ogres, and I really miss hearing the satisfying sound of them getting squashed under my feet. Well, at least you'll get to see the looks on their dumb faces when you'll be sending their own fireballs back towards them, Araka says. Actually, ogres are so stupid that I doubt they'll even have time to realize what's happening before they get burnt to ashes. Both Araka and Hadrick start laughing loudly at the same time. You know, I'm actually pretty good at teleportation magic, Araka says. If you free me from the amulet, I could teleport a few of the ogres here and we could have a little practice run before the main event. What do you say? Nah, Hadrick says with a grin. Well, it was worth a shot, Araka says. I'm so glad that Araka finally found someone she can relate to, Flower says, looking genuinely happy for her. I don't really have a lot in common with her, so we don't talk that much, and Petal hates her guts. That begs the question, I tell her, why are you keeping her still keeping her with you? I would like to ask the same question, Kate says as she approaches us. Wouldn't it be better to just throw her at the bottom of a lake and be done with her? I don't really feel very comfortable traveling with her at my side. Her very aura sends chills down my spine. I can't throw her away, Flower says with an uncharacteristically serious expression on her face. Why not? Kate asks. Because she can free herself from the amulet if we leave her unsupervised. She barely has access to any magic while trapped in there, but with the little she has, she's able to generate a very small explosion as long as she is left alone to channel the spell for a few hours. So what? Kate says. If she gets away, then it's not your problem anymore. Wrong, Flower says. If she gets away, she'll become everyone's problem. She's that powerful, I ask her. Yes, she is. Have you heard of the Still Winter? Only bits and pieces, I tell her. I heard that it was a great war between the Lisathi and the still waters of this continent, some 600 years ago. That's pretty much the main gist of it, Flower says. What I'm betting you haven't heard, though, is the fact that Araka used to be the leader of these still waters. The Banshee? Kate asks, leading an army of still waters. She wasn't alone, Flower says. She was fused with the Stillwater guy, in the same way I am now with Petal. From what I hear, our two cases are the only two occurrences of soul fusion in our history. After what you've told me, Kate, I'm willing to bet that this Stillwater Araka fused with was an ethereal as well. Hold on, I tell her. Can banshees possess male hosts? I thought they always went for women. That's because all banshees are female spirits, Kate tells me. In order to minimize the risks during their awakenings, they tend to only possess female bodies so that their magical auras are closer in nature to those of their hosts. I assume that a spirit as powerful as Araka has no need to take such precautions. Oh, oops. I read that as Flower. That's right, Flower says. Araka was so powerful, in fact, that it took the combined effort of Alea and the Creator to put a stop to her rampage. The Creator is the guy who is considered to be the founder of Varathia's current civilization, right? I ask her. Yeah, that's him, Flower says. So as I was saying, the Creator and the Fox managed to defeat Araka, but only temporarily. Even they weren't powerful enough to kill her outright, but they managed to cast a very complex spell on her which forbids her to possess any of the humanoid races. For the next 600 years, she was forced to possess only animals which are too weak for her to be able to use her full powers. Is that a serious question or a joke? 'Cause no, it's not Chris. Oh, no, it's not. And I recently read a inspiration for the creator's personality, and it's based off of a mixture of a bunch of anime villains. Oh shit. Oops. Oh, I also just got your joke that he is technically the creator. Actually, yes. Sort of. You'll get it towards the end of book 2. Because so she's already been roaming free for 600 years. Why is she more of a problem now? I asked her. Because of me, Flower says. The nature of my magical aura has changed drastically since my soul is fused with petals. And since my aura is so different now from that of other humans, the spell cast on Araka cannot identify me as a human being anymore, and therefore does not prohibit her from possessing my body. Even if I were to throw Araka somewhere far away, she'd just break out of the amulet and find her way to me sooner or later. And then it wouldn't be all over for me and Petal. It may well be the end of the entire continent, or maybe even the world. Wait, I tell her. You're saying that you have to keep Araka under constant supervision so that you can dispel her explosion spell before she fully channels it? But what happens when you sleep? Oh, Petal and I sleep in turns, so our body technically never goes to sleep, Flower says. In fact, Petal's been sleeping ever since we left the ruins. But what if you both fall unconscious? Kate says. Well, at first we tried to see if there weren't any incantations we could use to automatically dispel any spells cast in an area every few hours, but unfortunately all of them required the caster to consciously focus on the spells that they want to interrupt. Flower then turns towards Araka, who was subtly channeling an explosion spell while she was talking to Hadric, and she dispelled it with a flick of her finger. Gods be damned, Araka shouts. Girl, do you have eyes on the back of your head? See, Flowers tells us, you can't dispel it unless you focus on her spell specifically. So instead of going for automatic dispelling, we made a spell that continuously tries to wake us up in the case that we both fall unconscious, and if it doesn't manage to do it in 2 hours, it kills us both. Which at least ensures that we'll have a peaceful death instead of Araka absorbing both of our souls and then destroying the world. Wow, Kate says. That's quite a pragmatic approach. It was Petal's idea, Flower says, smiling. I thought as much, Kate says. Speaking of Petal, how have you two been getting along these past 20 years? So, what's life with Araka like? Would you say that Petal is the smartest of your group? If there's anyone conscious that wants to weigh in? I would probably go for one of these two, since I'm doing good Smartberry. I'm leaning towards this one. Okay. So, what's life with Araka like? It's not as bad as you might think, Flower says. I mean, okay, she tries to get us into trouble with any chance she gets, but when things really get serious, she can be very helpful. If I die, she won't have any more humans left to possess once she gets out of the amulet. So it's in her best interest to help us stay alive for as long as possible. Hey, Flower, Darren shouts from a distance. Is this the right way to the ogre stronghold? No! Flower shouts back as she runs towards where Darren is standing. If we keep going this way, we'll end up in the middle of a swamp. We need to turn left here and then follow this trail until we get out of the forest. The 6 of us resume our journey, and Flower takes the lead once more. The girl has become much more reliable since we got out of the ruins. She looks like she knows exactly where she's going, and she's regularly checking various landmarks that she's set in the past in order to make sure we're still on the right track. She must have walked these paths many times throughout the years. As it starts to get dark, we decide to make camp in a valley near a small river where there aren't many trees that could hide any potential ambushers. Flower and Kate went to scout the area around our camp, while Darren and Hadrick, who both had several spare tents in their enchanted backpacks, are now busy setting them up. Since they said they didn't need any help and there wasn't really anything else that needed doing, Rose and I sat ourselves down on a log not far from them, in order to not get in their way. So, I start to ask Rose, how have you been holding up lately? You looked pretty shaken up after we ran into that Hydra, and you didn't seem to be doing so well after the dragon attacked us either. Rose blushes as she hears my question. Oh, you noticed, she said. Oh, you noticed, she said, sounding a little embarrassed. Well, it would have been a bit difficult to ignore you with the whimpers and trembling and everything. As I finish my sentence, Rose punches me in my left arm, but she does so very lightly. I would have barely felt her touching me if I weren't paying attention. I'm starting to understand why Kate hits you so often, Rose says, smiling playfully. But thank you for your concern. As you may have realized, I have always been afraid of giant monsters. I am accustomed to small and medium-sized ones because I've run into several goblins and ogres during my travels, but the very thought of meeting a dragon in the flesh would always send chills down my spine. I never imagined I'd come face to face with both a dragon and a hydra in less than one day. I knew they existed, but I hoped I'd never run into one of them during my lifetime. I can't imagine what it's like for people like Darren and Hadrick, who fight monsters like these on a monthly basis. She pauses. Come to think of it, this must be pretty new for you as well. New for you too, isn't it? From what you've told me, you had never fought a goblin before coming to this tournament. How are you always able to remain so calm despite the fact that you've had your entire world turned upside down? I'm not calm, it's just that I'm very good at hiding fear. It's because I'm carrying the stat device with me. I guess I've always been a little crazy. Since I've finished this story already, I'm going to say that this one is the most accurate. So I'm going to go with this one unless anyone says differently. Okay, I'm going to go with this one. I guess I've always been a little crazy. Rose giggles softly. I suppose that fear would be the last thing on your mind when you're crazy enough to come to a tournament like this without any kind of magical abilities. Hey now, that's just not true. I mean, sure, I'm not a mage myself, but the stat device I'm using is a pretty powerful magic item, especially when it gives me actual magic powers like in that fight with the dragon yesterday. Rose smiles. You know, you were really gallant up there. Well, you were confronting Tyrath, she says. Something about the look you had in your eyes before you went to fight the dragon made me feel really safe, and cast away all my fears. Once she stops talking, Rose suddenly realizes she was blushing, so she quickly turns her head away in a clumsy attempt to hide her face from me. Wait a minute, I say. You were blushing just You were blushing. You were blushing just now. I saw you. I was not, Rose says as she turns her head back towards me to show that her cheeks are no longer red. You must have been imagining things. Can we change the subject? She pauses. Please? She then adds with a pleading look in her eyes. Seeing the look in her eyes, I could no longer bring myself to continue teasing her, so I changed the subject as she requested. All right then, I say. There's actually something else I've been meaning to ask you in private since this morning. What do you think about Flower? Rose looks like she's somewhat surprised by my question. Do you mean in a general sense? Rose asks me. To me, she seems like a charming young girl with a cheerful personality and a kind heart. And I find that she is a really fun person to be around with. What about you? There has to be some reason why you asked me this. What do you think about Flower? I find her a bit annoying, to be frank. I just can't bring myself to trust her. I was just thinking about what Darren said this morning. I think she's pretty fun too. I was just curious to see if you thought the same. So smart, good berry, I'm gonna go with this one. I think she's pretty fun too. I was just curious to see if you thought the same. It's too bad that Darren doesn't seem to share our opinion of her. Can you blame him though? Banshees aren't really known for their moral integrity, and that girl shares her body with one. Well, I for one trust Petal. But you haven't even talked to her. No, but Flower has. They've been living together for 20 years. If Petal still has Flower's trust after that much time, then that is enough for me. Maybe you're right. I don't think anyone could hide their true nature for such a long time. If the Banshee were up to something, she would have given herself away at some point during those past 2 decades. I mean, nobody can act that well, right? While Rose and I were finishing our conversation, Darren and Hadrick were starting to work on the last 2 tents. Kate and Flower, who had just returned from their scouting mission, reported that there was no suspicious activity around our campsite, and then they both took a seat on a log next to us. Once the tents have all been set, we decide to go to sleep early in order to be well rested when we leave tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Flower volunteered to take first watch, and then she immediately went to climb the highest hill to get a good view of the entire valley. As she passed by me, I could sense her aura weakening considerably, and the Banshee's aura becoming a lot stronger. Does this mean that the girl went to sleep and left the Banshee in charge of the night shift? If that's so, then this would be the perfect opportunity to get to know the Banshee a bit before we reach the Ogre Stronghold tomorrow. Aren't you going to sleep, Barry? Rose asks me as she sees me just standing there. Tell her what I just noticed about Flower and Petal. Tell her to go ahead because I need to do an inventory of my backpack's contents. I'm gonna go with this one. Actually, I was thinking of staying up for a while longer. I then whisper in Rose's ear that what I noticed about Flower and Petal, and I tell her that I want to have a little discussion with the Banshee before I go to sleep. Rose gasps. Barry, that's an excellent idea, she says. Hold on, just give me a second to leave my backpack inside my tent, and I'll come with you. As the 2 of us make our way up towards where Flower went to oversee the valley, I start to realize that my intuition was right, and the girl really did go to sleep. I can feel the outworldly aura around her is definitely the dominant one at this point in time. And as we get closer, I see that her eyes are shining with a bright blue light, in the same way that they did before when the Banshee took control of the body. The girl is sleeping, Petal tells us in a cold voice as she sees us climb up the hill towards us. I can wake her up if you need to tell her something important. The Banshee is sitting on the grass, cross-legged, with the sandwich in her hands. It appears that she was just about to start eating before she saw us come up the hill. Actually, you're the one we want to talk to, not Flower. I say. Is that so? The Banshee says, eyeing me suspiciously. Well, then, by all means, have a seat. She then takes a bite of her sandwich while I seat myself on the grass next to her. Am I correct in assuming that you're Petal? Rose asks. My name is Rose. Pleased to meet you. She then offers the Banshee her hand. Actually, my name is Luna, the Banshee says without taking her hands off her sandwich. Petal is just a nickname that the girl gave me when we first met, because I didn't want to give her my real name. She's been calling me that ever since. Seeing that the Banshee has no intention of shaking her hand, Rose smiles politely and takes a seat on the grass on the other side of her. So, I start to say, it's a really lovely weather we're having, don't you think? The Banshee frowns as she hears my question, and she turns her head towards me. Cut to the chase, human, she says. I've never been very fond of the roundabout ways in which you people like to start your conversations. You're here because you don't trust me to guard your camp by myself, aren't you? Yeah, that's about right. No, I just want to get to know you. Actually, I just wanted to talk about the weather. Gonna go with this one, because smart Goodberry. No, I just wanted to get to know you. Well, then you are either a liar or a fool, Petal says. Nobody should trust a Banshee to have their best interest at heart without some very strong evidence to back up such a claim. And Flower is nowhere near... Yeah, I kind of wish I'd saved that so I could do both. And Flower is nowhere near a reliable enough source of information when it comes to such matters. You're not even going to try, are you? I ask Petal. Try what? She says. To get us to trust you. Why would I even bother to do such a thing? She asks. We are only traveling together because Flower decided to help you on a whim. Once you are free of your callers, I'm expecting us to part ways and then never hear from each other again. Given these circumstances, I see no reason why I should waste my time trying to gain your trust. Feel free to believe what you want of me, and I will do the same for you. I've been meaning to ask, Rose says. Where did you get that sandwich from? I never saw you carrying a backpack with you. I made it with magic, Luna says as she waves her hand and magically conjures 2 more sandwiches that fall directly into our laps. Here, knock yourselves out. I take a look at the sandwich she conjured out of nowhere and then grab it with both my hands, but I'm a bit hesitant to take a bite from it. I have no idea what ingredient she made this from. Could it be poisoned? Oh, for crying out loud, Aluna says as she sees me eyeing her sandwich suspiciously. You're not seriously thinking that the sandwich is poisoned, are you? Who in the world still uses poison nowadays, barring the hundreds of easily learnable magic protections that can provide you with immunity against all poisons? You can even buy anti-poison elixirs for 10 coppers apiece. Surely you must have drunk at least one of these before coming to this tournament. A single elixir should easily provide you with immunity to all known poisons for the remainder of this tournament. Just eat the damn sandwich, will you? Rose giggles. Now I understand why Flower told me you were always grumpy, she says, smiling playfully. Spectacular, Aluna says. Is there anything else that the girl shared about me while I was asleep? Well, she most certainly didn't tell me that you could conjure food out of thin air, Rose says. That is normally a skill that only grand priests of each city can master. You must be incredibly talented. Actually, I am ashamed to admit that Flower was the one who taught me this skill. Flower did. Yes, the girl has natural talent of being able to instantly comprehend some ridiculously complex spells without even spending any effort whatsoever. She only saw the spirit box cast this spell once, 20 years ago, and she managed to mimic it in the very next second. However, she is completely hopeless when it comes to learning spells that require the least amount of studying beforehand. I've been trying to teach her healing for years, but it's like trying to teach an ogre how to speak Lasathi. Rose smiles. See, she tells Aluna, you can actually open us up to us if you try. Banshee frowns at her. Congratulations, she says coldly. You have achieved your goal. Now, will you finally go away and let me finish my sandwich in peace? You know, you look really cute when you frown, Rose says, smiling playfully again. Good grief, Luna says. What would it take to make you go away and let me have my peace and quiet? It's hard enough that I have to put up with Flower while she's awake. Can't I at least have some rest while she's asleep? Of course not, Rose says with a cute smirk on her face. If we went to sleep now, who would be left to tease you all night long? By the gods, Aluna says. It's as if the flowers have multiplied. We ended up spending the next few hours talking with Aluna, and although on the surface she appeared to be annoyed by us, a part of me felt that she was actually enjoying our company in her own way. Even as she maintained her grumpy demeanor throughout the night, the Banshee slowly started opening up towards us and even told us a few stories from her adventures with Flower in the past few years. It was later in the night when we were interrupted by Darren and Hadrick, who came to take over our shift. Wait, wasn't Flower supposed to be the only one taking this shift? Hadrick asks us, surprised. It seems that Flower misled us yesterday, Darren says with a grave tone in his voice, because she apparently never intended on taking that shift herself. Aluna and Darren spend a few seconds looking each other in the eye as if they were ready to jump at each other's throats any second. Okay, now let's all calm down. We're all on the same team here. Actually, their souls are fused, so Flower didn't technically lie yesterday. You're not seriously going to start a fight here, are you? Good, smart Barry. Actually, their souls are fused, so Flower didn't technically lie yesterday. Damn it, Barry, Darren says. You know very well what I meant. Their souls might be one and the same, but they still kept their own distinct personalities, as evidenced by the fact that one can be awake while the other is asleep. If you and Rose hadn't been here to keep a close watch on her, who is to say that she wouldn't have slit all of our throats in our sleep if left unsupervised? There would be no use in such underhanded there would be no need to use such underhanded tactics to rid myself of a handful of mages that can't even use magic, Aluna says. You and your friends pose no threat to me in your current condition. If you have a bone to pick with me, healer, I would be more than happy to show you that I'm not bluffing. I will take you up on that offer, Banshee, Darren says as he pulls out his sword. Let's see if you fight as well as you run your mouth. Darren, wait! I shout as I place myself between the two of them. Do you plan to kill the girl along with the Banshee? Just because the sword can't lock on the Banshee's aura by itself does not mean I can't do it manually, Darren says. I can still kill the Banshee without harming the girl if I focus hard enough. Have you gone mad? I ask him. How do you expect to properly target the Banshee's aura if the sword can't do it by itself? You're almost guaranteed to fail. If I do, then it would still be a better fate for the girl than to live her whole life chained to an evil spirit. Sorry, my dog's making it so I can't sit in a comfortable position. Okay, I need to get to a stopping point. Oh yeah, and who's going to lead us to the ogre stronghold with the girl gone? We already know the general direction. I'd say we are close enough to our destination to be able to make it there even without a guide at this point. Step aside, Barry. Yeah, I say with a laugh as I pull out my dagger. That's gonna happen. Whoa there, friends, Patrick says. How about you both take a deep, long breath and think about what you're doing? Do you really want to end things like this over some petty squabble? Wouldn't you rather have your names immortalized as legendary warriors who fought in the greatest mage tournament in recent history than be remembered as the idiots who died before the contest even started? Darren, please, Rose says with a fleeting look. Seeing that nobody is on his side, Darren finally decides to sheath his sword. I'm not going to fight you, Barry, he says. I was hoping to intimidate you into backing down, but I suppose that if you aren't the type to get intimidated by a Stillwater or a dragon, a sword isn't exactly going to do me much good. If you feel so strongly about this, then I have no choice but to leave matters as they are. For now. You were right about Kate, so I can only hope that your instincts are right this time too. With these last words, Darren and Hadrick walk past us to take their stations at the top of the hill, while Rose, Aluna, and I head towards our tents. The three of us descend from the hill without uttering a single word to each other, and when we reach Flower's tent, Aluna turns her head towards me before going in. Your intervention from earlier was unnecessary, human, she tells me. I could have taken care of that healer without your help. Come on, don't be like that, I say. Friends should stick out for each other in their time of need. You seem to be under the false impression that you and I are friends. I assure you that you could not be further from the truth. Relax, I only want to make sure we don't lose our guide. I didn't do this for you, I did it for Flower's sake. Love you too, Aluna. I love you too, Aluna. The Banshee frowns at me. I will give you one warning, human. And one warning only, she says. Do not make the mistake of considering me your ally. Our affiliation is only temporary and will end the moment we finish our little trip together. You would be a fool to think otherwise. She then turns her back towards us and slowly steps into her tent. Good night, Aluna, Rose says, waving, but the Banshee gives no sign of having heard her, and she closes the tent behind her. Well, I see that went pretty well, Rose says, smiling as we head for our tents. You think? I ask her. Of course I do, she says. Didn't you see how—
Bitch! I love you!
Thank you for the follow, Voidstorm. Welcome in. Hope your night's going well. Of course I do, she says. Didn't you see how happy she was when you jumped to her defense earlier? If you managed to see past our grumpy facade, you can tell that she really isn't that much different from the rest of us. I think I'm starting to see a little bit of flower in you. There's a little bit of flower in all of us, Barry. There's a little bit of flower in all of us, Barry, Rose says as she points towards me. Yours just happens to be buried underneath several layers of cynicism and sarcastic quips. Alright, I'm gonna end here. Go away. Transfer local saves to cloud. Oh no, I saved and then I clicked load. See? Book 1, Chapter 9, save. Thank you for checking though. Transfer local saves to cloud. Transfer checkpoint to cloud. Save slot 1, save slot 2, save slot 3, save slot 4, save slot 5, save slot 6, save slot 7, save slot 8, save slot 9. Okay. I click load just to make sure that it's saved in the right spot. But you should always check just in case if you're not sure. Okay. I will go back over here. Well, thank you to everyone for joining. Thank you again to Voidstorm and Diddy Kong and Chucky for following. I really very much appreciate you. Irish Pooh Hair, if you're still here. Again, thank you so much for joining. Tomorrow, depending on mental health, I should be starting Portal. But I'm going to go to sleep now. Again, thank you everyone. Have a really good rest of your night or day or whatever it is wherever you are. I appreciate and love each and every one of you. Good night.
A minute.